Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. It's me, Wordy Girl, and I am here. Yes, I see that NX is already here. Hello, hello, hello. Chickadee Draws is here as well, saying, I was just thinking about you. Apparently, I have good instincts. Oh, wow. Well, that's nice. Thank you for thinking of me, and welcome to the stream. How are you all today? I am going to start the clicky sounds, and then we are going to, I will say that what I was doing yesterday is we had this little, library nook thing going with like calm little nature sounds. And the thing about that is I'm gonna have to say always on top. This is the problem, unless I drag it over. Never mind, sorry. I am trying to try a new clock for sprints. I'm trying a new clock for sprints, and it's very interesting so far. We'll see how this works, okay? So we have sprinting time, then we have resting time. The problem is that both of them are showing always on top, so I'm gonna have to like pull one away and pull one back up or something like that. Probably. Oh, I know. Let's keep the resting time up always. And then take this one. Anyway, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Chickadee says, I am well. How have you been? I am okay. It's about to be an ad, though. Exclamation points to ad, so let me know you're gone. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Excuse me. Alright, sorry. Alright, we are going to actually start a sprint first. Let's see. Wait, did I make the clocks go away? What happened to the clock? The clocks went away. Strange. The clocks just disappeared. No, they didn't. They're right here. Then where is it on my taskbar? This is very strange. I apologize. This clearly is not working. It's called free timer. Okay, I'm gonna find that. There it is. I'm gonna pin that to taskbar. There. Okay, there we go. Now what I'm gonna do is showcase the screen so that somebody can at least see what this is. It's kind of small, I know. But we are gonna try to make it where this is always on top. That's very strange. Even though it shows us always on top, when the video appears, it's not there. Alright. This is going to be something, I'm sure. Alright, I'm gonna delete those. Gonna turn that back on. Then we're gonna try to find free timer again. Okay, there we go. Sprinting time, resting time. It says always on top. So I don't know why they are disappearing when this video is up. Okay. Well, that's just going to be a thing, I guess. Maybe if I make it where the video is not full screen, which is annoying, but it's fine. We'll make it so that the video is not full screen. And then we can have these timers up. The annoying thing is these individual windows cannot be minimized. I am just testing out this clock, by the way, so it's not going to permanently be like this. We're just testing things out to see what's going to work and what's not going to work. So, if we don't like this, we can get rid of this soon. Anyways, you guys should be back from the ads. If you are back, welcome back. The heist has begun, and the heist, oh no, was unfortunately not successful. Half of the spy team escaped, and half that spy team being me. It looks like Inex and Chickadee Draws were both captured, unfortunately. So we are going to have to make sure to try to rescue them again. If you would like to join us in the Discord server, please do click the link that Handsome Co-host has put in the chat. We are currently running camp. So we're about to do a sprint. I see that Minster has already started a sprint, so we're just going to press go on this, even though it's going to be a little bit behind. It's going to be a little bit behind because NX did not wait for us. Let's see. 15 minutes on the clock for all these sprinters out there. If you guys are part of Game of Tomes, do know that you can redeem things here. You can redeem your words. Alright, so I have quite a bit of things to do. So, like I said, if you guys are in the server, we are running spring camp right now. So, feel free to join for spring camp. I have finally set up my tent. So, we will be doing things in my tent. I will be working on things. I actually have to add a part to this progress meter here, which is server maintenance, because I have a couple of things that I need to do around the server that I have not done. Okay. Let's 12 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, we have 10 minutes and 50 seconds left on the sprinting clock. Yeah, do you like this new clock? I don't know about it. I don't know about it yet. Yes, you've been drinking water? Yeah, last night I did see in the sprints, Una challenged you to drink water. And you said challenge accepted and you drank water. So, congratulations. That was good. Yeah, I know water is your mortal enemy, but you know what? I have some with me right here. Cheers. I love water. Alright, bye. You think water is an epic fail. I like water. Ooh, Chickadee Dross has redeemed tea time. So we are going to set the kettle on. While we are setting the kettle on, we are going to, hello, appear here so that you can see the tea. I have, for spring, Lovere bouquet of teas. These are floral teas that are quite nice. So we already did the champagne splashes, and we already did bergamot vanilla, and we already did berry jam. So the 3 that are left, because there are 6 teas in all, the 3 that are left to try are golden mango tea. Hopefully it actually, I don't like how the autofocus, come on, there we go, that's good. Golden mango, which is a green tea blend. We have, come on, it's not going to work. Is it gonna work? Please work. There we go. Strawberry marshmallow, which is a green tea blend. And the last one, which please work, come on. Please work.
Woohoo! What fun! Again!
Thank you so much, King. We have 1001 Nights, which is a black and green tea blend. Welcome to the stream. King Swaggas, subscribing for 11 months. I appreciate your continued support. Much love. How are you, by the way? King Swaggas. Chickadee Draws, feel free to let me know which of these 3 teas you would like me to try. Sorry the autofocus was being annoying, but these are the 3. King says, tired from a long week. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way. Hopefully you are able to rest this weekend at least. Hopefully. Gonna lurk and work for a bit. Yes. Feel free to lurk and work. We are lurking and working ourselves. We are doing spring camp and we are doing lots of sprints and stuff like that. So, We have some very relaxing bird song and nature sound in the background. We have a little timer, and we are doing sprints. So, God bless and much success with all the working King's Fire. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. Chickadee says, strawberry marshmallow sounds fun. Yes, it does. Thank you so much to Chickadee Draws for the tea time. We should be getting it together very soon. If you cannot hear that kettle boiling already. Alright. Oopsies. So 5:05 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alrighty. Oh, you see all that steam? Our tea is ready. So I'm gonna get this mug. I love these mugs. They're very clear. They're clear, transparent little glass mugs. And yes, the Mad Hatter's tea set is gone, but we are still drinking tea. For now, I have this very transparent mug. And I'm gonna get something to stir. Gonna get the tea bag. Let's see. It says strawberry marshmallow tea, fine green tea with berries, flower petals, and wild strawberry flavor. Thank you again to Chickadee Draws for this. Let's see how it smells. These floral teas have smelled really good. Very good. These fruity floral teas, I was like, I need something for spring. We're gonna do a spring thing with the tea, and I am glad that we did, because these taste pretty good so far. Now, I mentioned before that we usually don't like to add honey until at least we know how the flavor is, because honey has a flavor of its own, but I don't have the sugar right now, and I said the honey isn't actually doing anything bad to the flavors of these floral and fruity teas, so we've just been going ahead and using the honey anyway, and trying not to put too much. Obviously, I like a little bit of sweet, but we're gonna try not to put too much honey. I've noticed with these, though, since they are fruity and floral, they don't really require too much sweetener. I can still taste the bold fruit flavor despite the honey. No sugar. Well, honey is a sweetener, so we don't need sugar when we have honey. I will say I do have sugar downstairs. I love that one. I do have sugar downstairs. Am I gonna go get it? No. We have 1 minute and 41 seconds on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I know I don't have sugar, but I have honey. It's not like I'm drinking the tea black or anything. Oh, you want to see the color? Yes. It's very, it's not very dark, but I wouldn't expect strawberry marshmallow to be very dark anyway. Yes, I did use water to make tea because you have to use water to make tea. What do you use to make tea? Alright, bye. Evil ink pen. Alright, so did I actually do any sprinting this time? No, but the sprint is over in the server, and it is about to be over in 15 seconds for the clock here. Alright, there we go. Time is up. We are gonna do the resting time now. Let's see. Sprint in 5. Alright, so we are going to start the next sprint in 5 minutes. So the resting clock is gonna have 5 minutes on it. Chickadee says, which part is evil in X? So basically, NX, aka Evil Ink Pen, loves evil stuff. So basically, he thinks water is too healthy to be evil. So that's why water is his mortal enemy. Which is weird, because he also likes evil fish. And evil fish cannot survive without water. But, you know, evil fish, that's a whole different boat. You know, I have no idea. The lore behind Evil Ink Pen and all that stuff is very strange. So, if you keep up with that, great. He has lots of history in the server. His own little dark corner. For camp, he has made a dark abyss. So, it is a dark abyss with an evil ocean filled with evil fish. So, I have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, that's how it is. Very strange. But then also, Evil Ink Pen claims, I am innocent. I am innocent. It's like, how are you innocent and evil? So, I have no idea. It's weird. Yeah. So we're resting for 5 minutes. Actually, 3 minutes and 33 seconds are left on the clock. NX has redeemed Snackaroo and Roasty Toasty. I don't know if I have a Snackaroo. Wait, I do. I do. But, okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want to wait until after I taste this tea first. Before I taint my mouth with an actual marshmallow, I want to see if this tastes like strawberry marshmallow for real, the tea. So we're gonna wait until it cools down a bit. After this break, it will probably be enough for me to sip. And then after that, we can actually do Roasty Toasty with real marshmallows. And then I can see about getting another Snackaroo. 2:40 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I mean resters, because this is the resting period. Snackaroo has a cooldown? Yes, it does. Snackaroo has a cooldown. Yep, you redeemed all the roasty toasties, and they are now all gone. We've got a 111 on the resting clock. Be sure to get your stretches in. Go get yourself something to drink, some tea, some water. Take a bio break, something. Set your document ready for the next sprint. No, we're not giving you unlimited access to any kind of marshmallows. Sorry. Of course not. That's the purpose of the limits. Alrighty, time is up for the sprinting. I mean, the resting. Alright, it's time for the sprinting now. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Here we go. Alright, so now that the sprint has begun, let me taste the tea. Thank you again to Chickadee Draws for the redeem of tea time. Let's see if this tastes like strawberry marshmallows. Ooh, it is quite hot, but I like it. It tastes nice. It's very hot, so it's hard to I need to let it cool down a bit. I do taste strawberry though. I do most definitely taste strawberry there. Kofi Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while in live, fun things can happen. So we are sprinting currently. If you would like to join us, feel free to click the link that Handsome Co-host has put in the chat. We are in the sprint garden. So it's time for me to actually sprint this time, okay? Alright, so let me work on the things. Alright, I see that this has been... It seems that only 3 have submitted to this. This should be fine.
What took you so long?
Oh my goodness, it's North Hill. Welcome to the stream. North Hill coming through with a father loving raid. How are you, everyone? Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I know I was in your stream earlier today. North Hill was doing some pretty cool stuff and playing a pretty cool game. And I will tell you that espresso song that North Hill has is such a hype. It really is. You need to stop by. I don't know how long he's going to be doing the espresso thing. But do stop by and just redeem it, because we were dancing to it and then we were like, wait, it got cut off, and it's like, really, the song was playing for so long. He's like, wait, the audio cut out? I'm like, no. It's just that we wanted to keep hearing it. I'm watching you says it's a bop. Yes, it is. And hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm watching you people as well. Sis Pineapple. Hello, hello, hello. Everybody's here. Disco Bear, Mr. Honito. Hello. Crazy Uncle Scott. Let's go. Hap is here too. Welcome, everybody. Much love to all of you. I appreciate you guys stopping by my stream. We are actually just in a very chill stream right now. So if you don't see, we have nature sounds, and we are like doing writing and stuff like that. Thank you so much for following the channel. Much love, and thank you for the cheering and the little extra bits to highlight messages and embiggen your emotes. I appreciate that. Every bit helps, and it is very fun to see. I love that Hercules, yes. Alright, so anyways, you guys are about to be in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. But if you are subscribed or have Twitch Turbo or something like that, then you should not get an ad. But if you do have ads, it's okay.
Associate.
Thank you so much for following the channel, everyone. But yes, if you do have ads, it's okay. They should be over momentarily, but you can exclamation point ads just to let me know that you are gone, so I'm not talking to you and you can't hear me. Plus, we do have a fun heist game to play during the ad. Are you okay with the game today? We can play a game. Mr. Honito says heading off. Good night, all. God bless. God bless. Much success to you, Mr. Honito. I hope you get some good rest. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you for the follow. Much love. Crazy Uncle Scott says, well, I have to rain and run. Have a great day or night. Thank you so much. Also, same to you, Crazy Uncle Scott. God bless. Much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you all stopping by the channel and following the channel. And rating in from North Hill. By the way, we are shouting out North Hill. Very hype streamer. Please do follow. Such a blessing and a wonderful vibe to be in a North Hill live. Thank you for the hugs. We are going to play, what is this? Squirtle. We're gonna play Squirtle after the sprint. So, just so that we don't mess anything up. Such a cool blue dude. Yes. Yeah, so let's see. After the sprint, we are going to do the thing. But for now, we are gonna, continue the sprint. We only have 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the sprint for all you sprinters out there. Yes, I love that gift too. That's so cool. Cheers. We are drinking, actually, you may find this quite nice. It is strawberry marshmallow tea. Thanks to Chickadee Draws for redeeming this. I have some like floral teas that I've been trying for spring. They are the Lovere bouquet teas. So they're floral, fruity teas. And they've been pretty good. There was, we had something called champagne splashes. I have no idea how champagne tastes, so I don't know if it was very similar or not, but I did taste the strawberry in it. We had something called bergamot vanilla, which indeed had vanilla. It was pretty good. We had berry jam. It tasted just like berry jam. It really did. We have only 2 more left, and one is golden mango. I'm really excited for that one. And then there's 1001 Nights. So we're going to see what happens with the rest of those teas. But it's been pretty cool so far, trying these floral, fruity teas for the springtime. Adding it to my wish list. Yes, it is on Amazon. So if you have Amazon wish list or something like that, it's called Lovere Bouquet. Let me move this out of the way. There you go. So you guys can see it. Lovere. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Maybe Lovere. I don't know. But it's good. Whatever it is. Disco Bear says, strawberry marshmallow sounds more like hot chocolate. It really does. It is very hot, so I have not been able to actually taste it yet. I sipped some. I tasted strawberry, but it was just like, I could not taste it yet because it was way too hot. So I'm waiting for it to cool down a bit, and then we're gonna do some more tasting. But so far, these teas have tasted pretty good and much like what they have claimed to be. So let's try again. Still very hot, but I can taste. Yeah, I taste the strawberry, and I do taste some vanilla, so I get the strawberry marshmallow type. I would still want it to cool down a little bit more so I can savor the flavor. But yeah, I get it. But it does seem like something that would probably be in a hot chocolate. As you can see, this right here, the coloration even of this, it doesn't really... I mean, it looks okay. Some of these teas were like deep, rich purple and red and like different colors. Because of all the fruits and the berries. It's really good. These are actually pretty good. I'm glad I got them for spring because we had them. We had the little fancy tea set when we were in the Mad Hatter's Garden. But it's still spring. We're just in the forest now because it's spring camp. So the spring tea gets to stay. In the summer, I remember trying to like get like summer candles. Like the tropical candles for summer. I was like, in the summer it was way too hot for candles. And it's way too hot for tea. So in the summer I don't do summer tea or summer candles. Instead what I do is mocktails. So I do have a little thing, and these aren't coming out yet, but here's a sneak peek for some of you guys. I still have a lot left over from last year. These were little mini sampler cocktails things. And what I would just do is, people can either pick, or I had like a random wheel that would select the mixer. And then I would like pour it into like a sparkling water and have a little mocktail. Because it's way too hot for tea in the summertime. I was like, oh no. We can't have candles, we can't have tea. And it was like I was sweating and I needed to have the fan on, but I couldn't have the fan on because the fan made the microphone sound bad. And it's like, okay, this summer I'm probably gonna like try to do a little bit better. So, you know, we'll see, but it's not summer yet, it's still spring. In fact, here it's almost like not even spring. Like it felt like spring before spring arrived, which is weird. And now that spring has arrived, it's been like stormy a lot. It has been cold, and it almost tried to snow one time, but I think that's over. I think. But you know, I'm in Michigan, so Midwest weather can be very finicky a lot of the time. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, as of now, we're trying to be in this place right here. This is where we're trying to be. Spring, window, birds chirping, you know, little butterflies fluttering around. That is the spring camp area that we are in. So yeah. Speaking of that, we have 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the sprinting clock, after which we will play some Squirtle. Thanks to Unwatching People for redeeming Play Game with us, and we are playing Squirtle. Now, this was the regular Squirtle, correct? Not the mini Squirtle, or not any kind of special Squirtle. Alright. Pokemon! No, not Squirtle. Squirtle. We got an on-screen celebration that I cannot see, but you guys can see. I don't know what that little emoji is. That's cute. What is that? I see it. Aww. It's a little face with a little heart. Nice. Thank you for the on-screen celebrations. No, it is not Pokemon Squirtle. It is a game called Squirtles. And you've seen us play it before. It's basically like a bunch of letters on the screen in a grid, and then we have to try to find words in the list in that grid. So it's pretty fun. Now, it was very challenging to try to do the Valentine's one, which we eventually ended up solving. But most Squirtles don't take that long. It took us like 3 days over the course of several streams to finish that one. This usually Squirtles only take us one stream, maybe an hour at the most, probably, to solve. And most of the time that's because I'm just sleepy, because when I'm watching you redeems it like at midnight and I'm just like trying to play it. But usually Squirtle is pretty straightforward and we can just solve it. It's not like super easy, but it's not super challenging either. Alright, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Yay! The sprint is over. How did you guys do? I actually did not do anything. But it's fine because we got rated. So, what we're gonna do now is, oh wow, see, this is something that I'm not used to because I was used to that giant board for Valentine's Day. And yeah, that's not what we're doing today. Hold on a moment. I just need to update the sprint. Alright, now, there we go. We have 47 words to find in this grid. So there are 23 4-letter words, 11 5-letter words, 7 6-letter words, 2 7-letter words, 2 8-letter words, 1 13-letter word, 1 14-letter word, and the bonus word of the day is TH something something N with 7 letters. So, I'm watching you usually solves the bonus word of the day like first, which is very funny, and a lot of times I don't even have time to look at the screen. But go ahead, if you see the bonus word of the day I'm watching people, feel free to shout it out. If you see anything right now, please feel free to shout it out. Miami. It does look like you can say Miami. Unfortunately, there's only one I. Scram and cram. Great ones. If I can do it right. Yes. Awesome. So those are the 4-letter word and the 5-letter word. Great. Now, it may be just me, but the 13-letter word being 1 and 14-letter word being 1 makes me think that maybe it's a long, long word and one of them ends with an S. Samarella's here. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? We are also about to change the category because I'm watching people has sent us over to Squirtle, so we're gonna change our category to Squirtle for the time being. But how are you doing, Samarella? Thermic. Oh wow. So that's Thermix is not on the list, but Thermic is a bonus word. Great job. Stretch, says NX. Stretch. It does look like you can say stretch. Unfortunately, the S and the T are not next to each other, but I so see what you're saying. I wish that I could stretch over there and say it, but I can't. tired than usual, a little shaken up. Oh no! What happened? Hope everything's okay. Sending love and hugs your way. I see something. Mike's. Let's see. What else? Trend and trendy, says Disco Bear. Trend and trendy. Great job. Therm. Bonus word. Herm. Bonus word. Both are bonus words. Alright, hopefully this is cooled down a bit and I can taste it. Okay. Yep, I taste that vanilla and strawberry. Saying strawberry marshmallow is a bit weird, but I do taste vanilla and strawberry. So yeah. Rind. Yes. I keep seeing this and I'm like, I doubt that's gonna be in the list. All right, now even though I've done that, I need to get the snackaroo for Evil Ink Pen and roast 5 marshmallows for Evil Ink Pen. What is the snackaroo? There should be a snackaroo over here. Therm. Yes, we did that already, and it was a bonus word. Thank you so much for hugging. All the hugs. Sam says just my usual pain and almost had a small panic attack, but I'm okay now. Oh man. Sending all the prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear that you had a panic attack and you're still in pain. So I do hope that things get better for you soon. Ethereum. There we go. Bonus word of the day. I knew. I'm watching people's gonna find it. Therian, any mammal of the subclass Theria, including marsupials such as wombats, koalas, possums, kangaroos, and more. Evening, where to go? And chat says Colonel. Evening to you, Colonel. I know it is quite late for you. How are you today? Sam says I want to sleep, but I can't. Oh man, I hope you were able to get some rest soon. That is frustrating, of course. Mike's. Yep, I said Mike's already. Good job though. Very tired today, says Colonel. Was woken up way too early. Oh no. I hope you are able to get some rest as well. Samarella says I don't do well with hugs. Sorry, it feels a bit uncomfortable. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Samarella. If I said sending prayers, love, and hugs, if you don't want hugs, that's understandable. So just know that I am sending prayers and love your way. No hugs. Not in list. I see your word. Mode. Marred. Great job. Done. Meyer. They. I should try to go to sleep again. Well, I do hope that you are able to get some rest. God bless. Much success. Get good rest. And I hope that you feel better and are able to get good rest, Samarella. Mare. Rex. Trim. Ah, I found something. Money. Many. Mired. Ired. Spanish word. Cred. Nice. That is a bonus word, unfortunately, though. I see something. That's a bonus word as well. Train. I don't think that it can reach. What about this? Oops. Yep. Aired. Nice. I would say airs as well. I don't know if this will be in the list. Bonus word. Alright, NX, are you still here? Yep. I had just tried mono as well, and it was a bonus word. Evelyn Pen, are you still here? Let me know. I need to quickly get something, but keep looking at the board, guys. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me know if you guys thought of any words while I was gone. So first of all, now that I've tasted the tea, I need to roast real marshmallows because Evil Ink Pen redeemed 5 marshmallows to roast. Rand and rando. Both of them are bonus words. So, thank you to Evil Ink Pen for these marshmallows. They are quite these are still the Lucky Charms marshmallows. They're quite crunched in for some reason. Ouch. Ugh, I keep on stabbing my own self with the skewer. Alright, so all of these marshmallows there are for you, Evil Ink Pen. Thanks so much for that. Gonna roast these really quick. I'm watching shows. Every time I think of a legit word, it's a bonus. True. Alright. Colonel says random. True. Great job. We are random over here. You should have seen that one. Ooh. Alright. Thank you so much to Evil Ink Pen for the roasty roast doses. Craned. Crane. Great job. Gonna eat these marshmallows quickly now. I'm watching people reaching a 3 stream streak. Congratulations on your 3 stream streak. Much love. Also now, NX, I have these jelly beans. Yes, it is April, so we're gonna start bringing out jelly beans and stuff like that. So for your snackaroo, I'm gonna have some jelly beans, okay? Thank you so much to Evil Ink Pen for that. I'm gonna pour some like this so you can see them. Ah, you see them? Jelly beans. Thank you so much again. Alright, now. Entirely too much wheat. Turn. There we go. Yep, we already have trend because I think Disco Bear earlier said trend and trendy. So, yep. Great job, though. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Randy. Alright. Let's see if that's here. Bonus word. Welcome back from the ads. I wonder if this is up there. Not on list. Oh, I see something. Main. There we go. Bonus word. We still have not found the 13 and 14 letter words. I almost am for certain that this is going to be a long word and then this is going to be that same word with an S at the end. We'll see. Dine, Tine, Terra. Bonus word. Bonus word. Bonus word. Terra is a bonus word? Terran is not on the list. Did we say node already? Nope, we said mode. We didn't say node. There we go. Wow, this is a doozy, says I'm watching. Yeah, it's quite a challenge. Let's see. Not on list. I know you said they. Did you say then? There it is. Then. Okay. So now squares count how many words start with them. So you got that number. If you need to take a break, that's fine. This one's hard. That's fine. I don't know. That's not going to be on the list. That's a shortened word. Just figured it doesn't hurt to try it. Alright, let's see. We have 6 more 4-letter words, 5 more 5-letter words, 3 more 6-letter words, 2 7, 2 8, 1 13, and 1 14. Thinking the larger letter words. 3 6-letter words. I believe this has 2 M's. So yeah, that's not gonna look. I'm like, if there was a D over here, it could be diamond. But there's not 2 D's on this board. I also keep saying crimson, but we can't because there's only one essence over here. I keep saying sacred, which cannot happen because there's no S by the A. Arcs. Narcs. Narc and narcs was bonus words, but arcs was a word. I keep saying mirror. I cannot say mirror. The bird is really the word, says Colonel. I thought I saw something. I thought I saw decision, but it would be like D-E. And then it cannot happen. And this is C-I-A-N. I feel like this could be something. Or R-I-A-N. Errand. Good one. I keep seeing this. It's like I want to say ceramic. Oh wait, I can say ceramic. Ha! Oh my goodness. There we go. That C is gone. Ah, I see another thing. Dynamic. I was like, I see this mic. I know something's gonna be of this mic. Okay. Now we have the other number that shows how many words all the letters are in, whether they start with it or not. All right, let's do a recap. We have 5 4-letter words left, 5 5-letter words left, 2 6-letter words. We got all of our 7-letter, all of our 8 letters. We have 1 13-letter word and 1 14-letter word left, and I am almost for certain, I don't know for sure, but I'm almost for certain this is going to be a 13-letter word, and then the 14-letter word is probably going to be the same word with an S at the end. That's my only guess. Maybe it has something to do with dynamics. Aerodynamics? Wait, we can't say that. A-E-R-O. Won't work. A-R-O. There's no even O that can connect to. Thermodynamics. Ah! Okay. I'm like, it's something, okay? It's something. Okay, there we go. Ooh. 13 and 14 done. Let's get back to the 654. 654, we only have a few more words left. So our total of words in this puzzle is 47. We are at 35. So technically we only have 12 more words left. Donna. Let's see if that works. It's a bonus word. See, this is the kind of thing. There's stuff like Terra, and then there's stuff like thermodynamics that's not considered a bonus word. This is very funny. But, you know, the Squirtle people, right? The Squirtle people. Colonel says scrim. We already did say scrim earlier, I believe. Did we? No? It was a bonus word, I think. Because I think that, yep, I think I'm watching you people suggested that one. But thank you. Alright, so we have 5, 5, and 2. 5, 5, and 2. Error. See? Even that's a bonus word. I'm like, okay, I don't know who's considering these bonus words. Oh, I see something. Mirth. There we go. Boo! Squirtle puzzle people, says I'm watching you. King says thermo. Yeah, we actually, I think we did that, and I think that was a bonus word. Or, oh yeah, that one wasn't even in list. It's very weird. They are deciding, I guess. They decide what's bonus, what's not. They decide what's on the list and what's not. But like I said before, there were times where I would see these kinds of puzzles and they would say, not a word. Like when you try to say something like this, it doesn't say not in the list. It says not a word. And then I guess people got mad because it's like, that is a word. So now they say not in the list. Because they're like, we're not gonna argue with people that are telling us this is a word. We're just gonna say it's not in our list. Colonel, by the way, that one was not in lists either. Sorry. Not a word or not a word, or is my brain fried? I don't know. What are you trying to say? Donner? Like D-O-N-N? Because that has two N's, and I'm not able to spell it with that. Are you saying donor, like a supporter? Because if you are, that would be D-O-N-O-R. So I don't know which word you're trying to say, but it's not in their list. Spelled like that. If it's like a kebab, then maybe that's considered a different language, so it's not in the list, I feel like. Because I did try to say some words that were in like Spanish, and they say it's not in the list. Even words that in English are still words, like mono, that's considered a bonus word. They just don't let it. They have their own Ringo, what's his name? Yeah, that would be great to be in the list. Unfortunately, they did not include it. Maned. Nice. Randy. Yes, we already said Randy. I think that was a bonus word. I want to say marriage. I want to say Martian. I don't know. It can't happen, but we said marred already. So I don't know what this MARR is here for. It's like, I feel like it's here for some reason, and I don't know what it is. Unless it's coming from the other way. RRAM? RRAN? Have we done random? Yes. Colonel did suggest random earlier, but that was a good one. And I was like, how did I not think of that one? Yep, it was already found. The good one, though, King. I want to say Mart, but I can't because it cannot fit. I cannot reach. There are too many R's right here. We said Mare already. I can't say Mary because the Y is over here, so I don't know. Can't even say martyr. Well, we have 10 more words left. Exactly 10 more words. We have 5 4-letter words. We have 3 5-letter words. And we have 2 6-letter words left. Money, yeah, we said money already as well. I also want to say scythe, but the Y is not in the right spot. It's very weird. I'm trying to figure out what word is even left. And this lone S over here. Hers. Okay. That's one of the 4-letter words. Hers. What else can we say? Dire. Dyers. Bonus words. Okay. They're not gonna say yours, are they? No. Odor? No. I thought the S was going to disappear when I said hers. There's still something that needs this S. Now, I'm almost for certain it's not going to be SR something. It's going to be something RS. Which I feel like it would be ERS. Because what else would it be? Ders. It has to be a 4-letter word or a 5-letter word or a 6-letter word. Rs. It's what pirates use. I don't know. Ders. If it's Ders, what could be Anders? Manders. Motors. Yours. A mirror. I'm almost for certain if that is here, it's going to be a bonus word because the I is invisible. But good job. Rami. That's probably going to be the same. Yep, it's fine. Those are bonus words. We still got the bonus words. Tur. Tires. That's in the British spelling. Can you go back up to the 4-letter words? Okay. Here we are at the 4-letter words. So we have 4 4-letter words left. We said Maine, we said mare. How did the strawberry marshmallow turn out? Yes, I've been drinking it. Thank you so much again to Chickadee Draws for this. It tastes pretty good. I won't say it tastes like strawberry marshmallow, but I do taste strawberry. And I do taste vanilla. Now this thing is cutting up a bit. I don't know. The video is deciding to be weird.
Obligatory associate.
Thank you so much, Darkened Fae, for following the channel. Much love. What's happening to my stuff? Alright, we're gonna X that out and then we're gonna try to launch it again. There we go. Sorry about that. Darkened Fae by Claw or Paw! Yes, here we go. It's the Mealies in the house. How are you? Oh no, is it cutting up again? Deny! Yes! There we go. Great job, King. We have 3 4-letter words left. I don't know. We said done already. We said mare already. We said term. I feel like we said that already. Oh, we didn't. Okay. I almost am for certain somebody suggested that. And if I did not say it, unless it was turn and not term. It probably was turn. I remember it was. I'm watching people said turn. But great job, King. 2 4-letter words left. 3 5-letter words left. And 2 6-letter words left. We just cleared out the M and the T from the board. So we know it's not T-E-R. I was like, how will it be T-E-R? So I don't know. It's not T-E-R, thankfully. It's probably still going to be some kind of E-R-S, which will make me think that might be able to be a 6-letter word. That's also a 4-letter word. Does that make sense? No, E-R-S adds 3 letters to it. So it might be a 4-letter word. It might be a 4-letter word that could be a 6-letter word. If it's a 4-letter word that ends with an E, and you can pluralize it and past tense it by putting RS at the end of it. If that makes sense. Like mirrors or something. Which is not a word. But like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Mainer, like main, and then like is the 4-letter word, and then ERS would be the rest of it. But that's not really a thing that I can think. I'm trying to figure out what word that could be. Unless it's like motors, but I doubt that's in the list. Noters? I'm trying anything now. Wait, is this... This is not how you spell hyena. Oh, it is! It is! Okay, there we go. 2 5-letter words left, 2 6-letter words left, and 2 4-letter words left. The H is gone, so we don't have to worry about it. Quill says, I keep trying to make yarn work, but it doesn't. Exactly. It's like we need to be able to wrap around the board. We could just wrap around the board and say yarn. That would be great. Unfortunately, that doesn't work like that. I don't know what else. You guys are about to be in an ad, by the way. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. And we have 2, 2, and 2. 2 of each 4-letter, 5-letter, and 6-letter words. Reno. Bonus word found. Good job, but still a bonus word. Mare. Yes, I believe we already said mare, unfortunately, but great job. My goodness! Says I'm watching you. Oh my goodness. Wait, Quill, you got your Gone Bananas badge already? Because I actually shared a clip as well, and I didn't get my badge, so I didn't think they were passing them out yet. Mode. I believe we said that already as well, but great job. Rand. I think we said that as well. It's a bonus. Thank you again to Chickadee Draws, sorry, for redeeming the tea time. That was pretty good, tea. Thank you. Derm. Derm. Derma. That is bonus. Like, I want to say demon. I can't say that either. That's why I said denom. It didn't actually work. I know it's ERS. I know it's ERS. No, it's not ERS. It's ERRS. Airs. There we go. Oh. Airs. I was like, what is this? And it was actually a 3-letter word, plural. It was a 3-letter word, plural. Airs. Should have known. Well, the S is gone now. We only have to work with this little 3x3 grid here. We only have 2, 5, 2, 6, and 1 4-letter word left in this grid. Airs was the word, ERRS, that was right here. Rando, we did say that I believe that it was either not a word or bonus. Yeah, it was a bonus. Alright. What could this be? 1 4-letter word left out of this. Is it on Annie or Oni? Something? Wand? I have no idea. Ain. Bonus word found. I almost want to say omen. I can't say that either. Ram. Ramon. I don't know. Redo. There we go. The 4-letter words are done. Great job. So we only have 2 5 and 2 6 left. Redawn. That is a bonus. Good job, though. Huzzah! Dynamo? Oh, it is. I figured they were gonna say that wasn't a word or not in list or either it was a bonus. That was a 6-letter word. Wow. And the Y is gone. Interesting. Okay. We have 2 5-letter words and 1 6-letter word left. Y is gone now. Tally ho, says NX. Didn't we already say marred? We did. Modern. How did I not see that? Great job. Okay. That is all for the 6-letter words. Now we only have 5-letter words left. 2 5-letter words left, and the puzzle is done. Reran. Reran. Okay. 1 letter left. What is this? Why do I still not see it? It ends with an A or it starts with an A? Is it anode? It can't. Odna. It can't start with an A. I mean, it has to start with an A. It can't end with an A. Well, it can, but I don't see. Anode is right. Okay. Yay! You got the Language Explorer badge. Find 20 bonus words in 1 Squirtle. Great job. I'm watching you. Because I'm watching you as the main person finding all those bonus words. Some of you guys did too, though. Congrats to everybody who helped find bonus words. But that was such a puzzle. But like I said, it was not as bad as the Valentine's one. But yeah, let's see what this was rated. This was rated, difficulty was 4.5 stars. So yes, that was quite the feat. We did it. Yes, we did. Great job, everybody. All right, so now that we have done that, let's see. Shall we go back to sprinting? Probably. Big Black Eye's here! Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Big Black Eye has also redeemed a scripture card. So, let's read a scripture card. Alrighty. I hope that it autofocuses. There we go. All your commands are trustworthy. Protect me from those who hunt me down without cause. Psalms 119:86. Thank you so much again to Big Black Guy. Reviews for redeeming that scripture card. Much love. How are you, by the way? And thank you for the celebrations. We do have a randomness, okay? A randomness. So the randomness, let's see what randomness I'm gonna do today. Here we go. This is very random. I bought this a long time ago, and it was just like a grass runner for a table. I was like, I guess I could just like use this on stream or something. It's like a little rug, almost. That is literally like a patch of grass. It feels like grass. It feels like plastic grass, though. I'm like, what am I really gonna do with this? I have no idea. So, that's that. I guess I bought it just to show you guys on stream that I bought a roll of grass for spring. And I did this like back when it was like a winter. And they first brought these out. And I was like, I'm not gonna need this. But I might as well just get it. I don't know. What am I going to do with it? So, yeah. It's actually like a table runner. So, it's quite long. I don't know what I would use it for. But I guess I can touch grass whenever I need to. So, yeah. Thank you so much for redeeming randomness. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, let's get on to the sprints, okay? So, it's gonna be 15 touch grass reward. Yeah, I honestly started to do that for like April Fools, because in Discord especially, there was a lot of like touch grass, funny stuff for April Fools. If you guys didn't see, there was a whole game, like a touch grass game. That, oh my goodness, another tea time already? Well, okay then. I'm not asking for the game, just asking about it. Have you done the New York Times mini crossword today? If so, did you finish it? No, I did not actually. I don't usually do the New York Times mini crossword. But yeah, it is quite a mini crossword. It is. So, if you want to redeem mini game, I could do that. Ah! Sorry. Because that is kind of short, and it's not actually. At first I was like, it's gonna be quite a long game, but it's not.
Not this little game again.
There we go. Okay. Let's zoom out because alright. So, Elphaba's broom in Wicked or Aladdin's lamp in Aladdin. For one, I honestly don't know what either of those are called. I feel like I know about Aladdin more, but then I don't know what the lamp was actually called. By the way, NX, thank you for the tea. Do you want me to do the Golden Mango, or do you want me to do the 1001 Nights? Let me know. And let's continue the game. Alright, let's skip that if nobody knows that one. Golden Mango, yum! I've been waiting to try that one. Alright. let's... And I'm almost out of water, actually. That's why it was very quick for that to boil. This is golden mango tea, fine green tea with fruits, flower petals, and mango flavor. Thank you so much to Inex for the golden mango tea. Let me try it and see how it smells. Smells interesting. It doesn't exactly smell like mango. But we're going to try it and see what happens, okay? Thank you so much again to Inex for the tea. I'm going to put a little bit of honey in it. Ah! If my honey bottle can... Goodness, I'm not trying to put that much honey. I just don't want it to spill honey everywhere. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay, there we go. Okay. And it's out of water. That is gonna be half a cup of tea. Out of water. Thank you so much again to NX for that. Gonna stir it up and see what happens. And I put way too much honey in it for it to not have that much water. Alright, so while this is steeping, we're gonna go espresso tea. If I had that espresso song, that would be lovely. Okay. Let's skip, because I have no idea about that. Through the thorough investigation. I'm not sure. Let's keep going. Metaphor for an unquestioning rule follower. I almost believe that would be sheep. An unquestioning rule follower. A lot of people call them sheep because they just follow. But we'll see. Since you said search, and search doesn't fit in. Oh, search is for 5. Thorough investigation. Search. Interesting. Maybe, but if this is sheep, then SS would be a weird way to start a word. But this might not be sheep, so we don't know. Let's check. Well, let's keep going. Harvard and Yale for 2. Those are colleges, I believe, but they're Ivy League. Colleges, probably. Too many letters. Exactly. School? No, that's still too many letters. Uni. No, that's not enough letters. Harvard and Yale. Debts. Oh my goodness. Okay. I doubt that's it, but okay. Blank warehouse, department store chain. I'm almost for sure that this is men's warehouse. You're gonna like the way you look, right? Alright, so let's go down. Let's see this. Definitively determine. Definitively determine. Now, I don't know if sheep is right, though. Because I don't know if that's right. But definitively determine. And it ends with an E. All the words I'm thinking of are way too long. Like... Alright, let's move off. Herald of Spring! Okay, a herald of spring, we could say, is like rain. That's a few letters. If we say rains, it's not going to end with an N. Green? That could be it. So I'm like sun, no. Rain, flowers, no. Green could be. Let's try green because it does fit with sheep. So let's just see. Orchestral reeds. Flute, but it can't be flute. It has to be a plural, and it makes sense to end with S. Orchestral reeds. Reeds. Why can I not think of any instrument? Except for like flutes. Are there any specific flutes? Oboes. O-B-O-E-S. Then it might not be sheep in that case. Oboe is able to fit there. Oboes. Every other flute that I'm thinking of beside the word flute, and that does not end with an S, cannot fit in here. So I don't know. Oboes? I'm just gonna try. Let's see. This is kibble nibblers. Pups? I just think of like dogs when I say kibble. I don't know. Let's delete sheep because I'm almost for certain sheep is not it. Because if it was, pups... No, pups would work. Pups would work. Maybe it's not oboes. Because it would work with green and it would work with pups. All right, let's try and see act like sheep is right. If sheep is right, what is 5 across? Thorough investigation. How can it end with a U? And I feel like it would have to start with a vowel. 5 down. Oh, I didn't see this one. Fastidiously proper, sorry. Prim? That could be it. Because if that's the case, then it's not sheep. Let's do this. I don't know if it's pups. Because what ends with a U? Prim would fit with men's. See, so if it's like... If this is considered pets, says Witchmail. Pets, great job. By the way, Witchmail, hello, welcome to the stream. Ivies, yes, see, this is why I was about to say ivies, right? Because I was like, maybe it's not green, because that's weird a little bit. But the first thing I said with Harvard and Yale, I was like, they're Ivy League, I believe. I don't know much about colleges, but I believe they're Ivy League. But league is too long, college is too long. Ivies makes sense. Ah! Okay. So now let's try again. Because I was like, what can end with a U? Pups is weird. Pets makes much more sense. Thank you. They are Ivy League. Great. Awesome. Elphaba's broom or in Wicked or Aladdin's lamp. I honestly did not know what the lamp was called. And I don't know anything about Wicked. If you guys know about Wicked or Aladdin, please let me know what this is. And does it end with a P? Because if it does, then Pets is right. One down is definitively determined. Prop? Says Quill. So, Elphaba's broom in Wicked or Aladdin's lamp in Aladdin is a prop. That would be interesting. I get it if it's not called prop, but it is a prop. Makes sense because especially if it's saying Wicked and Aladdin as in the play. A robot because it's following everything without question. Makes sense. And then this I thought was prove because it says no, not thorough investigation. Prove is definitively determined. Then we've got Robin, Herald of Spring. Okay, I keep doing this wrong. And then it is oboes. I had oboes there. What on earth? I never heard that music before, I don't think. Congrats. Probe. Probe is thorough investigation. Now I get it. Great job. That was very interesting. That took a while, but great job, everyone. All right, so there we go. We are currently about to sprint. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock. Done Wordle yet? I personally have, yes. If you guys would like to do it. Let's start the timer because Evelyn has already started in the chat, in this Discord. If you would like to join our Discord, please feel free to click the link that answer goes put in the chat. I am very surprised. Prop was right. It just ended in P. Yes. Yeah, but it is like a prop in the play. That makes sense. I was like thinking like, did they name these items? I had no idea what they were getting at. I was like, the lamp doesn't actually have a name, does it? I didn't think so. Not a 4-letter name that could fit in there. But anyways. When you do sprints, are you riding drabbles? It depends. Anybody can write whatever they want during the sprint. So we are currently in a sprint, 14 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you'd like to join us, we are in the Sprint Garden, which is within the campgrounds of the Discord server. And if you would like to join us there, you do need the Happy Campers role. But we do have a sprint channel as well in the regular area called the Bot Quarters, where any time of the year, even when there's no camp, you can sprint whenever you want. Welcome to the server. Which Mel is here? Alright, Witchmel, if you, thanks so much for, God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs for you always. Thank you so much for watching, people. If you return, we'll be happy to have you, but if not, God bless and much success. Thank you for stopping by. Witchmel, if you do get yourself the Happy Campers role, then I can tag you in the, place where we are. Yep, you do have the role, so I'm going to tag you where we are sprinting. It is the Sprint Garden. Alright, here we are, if you would like to join us. Alright, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. I'm going to try this mango tea now. Evil Inkpin, thank you so much for redeeming tea time. It is very mango. It's pretty good. It's still hot, but we're gonna let it sit for a bit. Hey, it's 420 EST, so the witch Mel. It is 420. We do have 10 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alright, let's join the heist! Exclamation point heist to join the heist. Awesome sauce! We snuck in and got out with the target successfully. Great job to Quill, Inex, and King Swaggas for joining the heist along with me. 7:52 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. me see. Everybody. Thank you to NX for a round of applause. We have 6:25 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alright, where is the thing? I cannot even find the thing. There we are. Here it is. Okay. I forgot what I did. I forgot what I did. I was in the right spot before. Alright, let's see. I do not have a template for that, so I guess I just did not use a template for that. Alright, let's see. 5 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alright, there we go. I see it. I see it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get finished with this in time, but we're gonna see what happens. NX is redeemed a randomness touch grass. Okay. Touching grass for randomness. Thank you so much to NX for redeeming randomness. Very random. Machi says, I'm back. Dry those teary eyes. Yes, welcome back. How are you? Let's see. I realize that I am above the emotes. I'm not supposed to be above the emotes. There. Awake finally. Interesting. Did you have some espresso? 42 seconds, guys. Alright, the sprint is over. How did you guys do? We're gonna take a break for 5 minutes. Resting. Just had a good giggle and just had a good giggle. I just referred to Streamiversary as an affiliate anniversary. I mean, well, that's fine. I've been exhausted since Tuesday. I had to end the jig event early and haven't streamed regular streams this week. Oh man. Sending love and hugs your way. Please do get some rest because I do know that it's important to rest. A lot of times I'm like just trying to do all this stuff as well, and I felt very bad for like not streaming and stuff like that. But you should take care of yourself as well, because that is important. Let's see. Let's see. And man, I've been mostly in lurk mode with modding. It takes most of my morning to generate when you wake up. Understandable. Understandable. Being a mod is quite a task, honestly. It does take a lot. Alright, uh-oh. I just realized that I was not supposed to do that. It was in the correct order. Alright. Let's see. Have you ever seen a full rainbow, and if you did, how did you feel as if you saw it? How did you feel as you saw it? Yes, I've seen a real rainbow, a full rainbow. I've seen multiple rainbows. Sometimes they are partial. I remember there was a time where there was a craze of people seeing double rainbows, but honestly, if you look at almost any rainbow hard enough, you will see another one there. I do remember seeing like a rainbow kind of almost closing, I guess, like going in an arch where there's very weird stuff. But I actually do have a picture of a rainbow as well. That I just looked at yesterday, and it's a very old picture. I don't even remember when it was taken, but I can show it on stream. I don't have a picture of the circle, no. I do know that I believe that they say that if you are like in a plane, especially, you can see like a full closing circle rainbow. I don't think I saw a full circle rainbow, but I feel like I saw one that kind of went weird. Alright, resting time is up. Before we step into another sprint, I'm gonna find the picture so that I can show you guys the one that I was looking at yesterday. NX says, I felt its happiness and it weakened my evil and ink, causing me to become positive. Evil ink pen is so dramatic. How about you? I'm watching you. How did you feel when you saw a rainbow? Now, this is the picture I looked at just the other day. I mean, just yesterday, actually. And it is one of a rainbow, as you can see right there. If you can see it. Some people have a little trouble seeing against the sky because it is a vibrant color. But if you look closely, there is a rainbow right here. It's very faint and it's very small, but it's like in the middle. And I felt like this was quite a good picture. This is one of the pictures I was really proud of a long time ago. Or really pleased with, I suppose, that I took. And I can't even remember when I took it, but it was very amazing that I was able to take it. Also, if you notice, there's a little plane here. And there's the sun up there. So I was like, wow, that was pretty cool. And honestly, I took this from the ground, so it's not like I was in a plane or anything. And I just thought that this was pretty cool. And I did use it for like my wallpaper and stuff for a time. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm watching people says, my stomach sank a bit, probably because I was leaning out of a helicopter. Oh no. I was in awe and wonder and just gaped. What? You were leaning out of a helicopter while watching a rainbow? That's very weird. That sounds extreme. That is extreme. Please elaborate if you care to. With the story of why you were in a helicopter watching a rainbow. That sounds very entertaining and interesting. Alright, so the sprint is about to begin soon. Once it is 4:40 in our time zone. No, the photographer. Oh! I was like, what? Oh my goodness, watching you people is extreme sports. NX says, helicopter, helicopter. Yes, exactly. So, the photographer who took the picture of the rainbow was leaning out of a helicopter while he took a picture of the rainbow. So you saw the picture of the rainbow and it made your stomach drop because you knew how that would feel. So you weren't even really in the helicopter. You were just, your stomach dropped because you were like, oh man, I know how that is and I don't want to be up there. That is understandable. Thank you so much for the lurking, Galaxy. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. So thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you lurking. By the way, the sprint has begun in the server. Quill has started the sprint. If you would like to join our sprint, feel free to click the link that Handsome Co-host has put into the chat. I'm going to join as well. Join. Never been in a plane or a helicopter, not in any way desiring to do so. Honestly, that's understandable. Now, I will say that I recently, as of last year, went on my first plane ride. And I was honestly quite intimidated. I was, and you know how they tell the stats of like more, you know, accidents happen in cars that are on the ground, you know. Yeah, that didn't help me. I was still very nervous, but I was like being quiet. Like, this is the thing about me. It's very funny because this is Wordy Tell a Story. I'm giving you guys a free story. So, me personally, as a person, usually when I'm like excited, a lot of the times, if I'm trying to be fun and excited, like if I'm on a roller coaster or something and I'm screaming and like laughing and stuff, I'm not really actually scared, because when I'm actually scared, usually I am very quiet. Which is very funny. I think I told this story on the stream before. One time I was at the fair, or either it was like Cedar Point or something, and I was like, I want to go on a big roller coaster, and everybody was like, you're too, you know, you're gonna be scared. That roller coaster goes upside down and around. It goes too fast. Are you sure? And I was like, yes. So then, they were like, okay. So when we got in line for it, I started getting second thoughts. Also, this was at the end of the fair, or at the end closing day of Cedar Point. I don't remember which one it was, but I do know it was like the end, and this was going to be like the last ride anybody could go on, and it was just going to be me, and they were literally waiting in line because what I asked. So I was waiting in line, and I was becoming reluctant to renege on my request, because I was like, okay, they're going to be really annoyed if I say, no, I changed my mind. It's like, we've been waiting all this time, and this is literally the last ride, and we got in this line so that you can do this because you wanted to. So I was just staying completely quiet. When it got to me, I buckled in. I was very scared. I was literally being quiet. I think that I closed my eyes and just like stayed quiet the whole ride, and then after the ride was over, like, I don't even remember much of anything because I was just so scared that I just like didn't scream or anything. I just was like, okay, it's too late now. This is what I get for asking to go on this ride. I was okay, obviously. Everything worked out fine. But I was scared. So that is how I am when I get scared of stuff, which is very weird. But yeah, the same kind of thing happened when I went on my first plane ride. So thank you for the hugs. When I went on my first plane ride, which was just last year, I was just kind of nervous. So I was like, okay, I'm going to be quiet and just sit. And I was just like, I know that if I don't breathe on purpose, I'm probably going to faint, because I also have the tendency to hold my breath when I am stressed or nervous. And I need to remind myself to actually breathe in through my nose and out through my mouth, or I'm just like going to faint or something, which is very weird. But I know that's how I am. So on the plane, it was nighttime as well. This is another thing. When it's nighttime, it's just like, I don't know. It's less of like, I guess the sunshine makes things a little less dramatic and stressful or something. So it was nighttime. And I was just like breathing and just closing my eyes. Then I kind of opened my eyes and I saw we were going down the runway. And I was like, okay, do I want to keep my eyes open or no? And I was like, okay, I'm going to close my eyes a little bit. I opened my eyes again. I saw we were lifting off the runway. And I was just continuing to try to regulate my breathing and just be quiet. Once we were in the air, I was still doing it until I felt like, okay, we are kind of steadying out now. I guess it's okay. And obviously, I was just praying the whole time, which is very weird. But I'm like, you know what? That's how I am. And yeah, same when we were about to land. I was just like, oh, this is kind of weird, but okay. It wasn't as bad, but when we got to the hotel, I blew my nose, and clearly, this is weird. Sorry. But I knew that, like, my nose would have probably been bleeding, but it didn't actually bleed. But it kind of internally did, if that makes sense. And I knew it was because of the altitude, so I was just like, okay, at least it's not being weird, where people can see it. But yeah, that's weird, and that's my weird plane story, so cheers. By the way, Kobe Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the sprinting clock. That is a weird thing to clap to. But I guess I'm watching you was right. Yay, you survived! Yeah, I guess that's a good thing to clap to then. Thank you for the applause. I survived! Alrighty. Yeah, Quill, you're good. You're good. You're good. Thank you for starting the sprint, because I probably wouldn't have started it either. Get in the chopper. Yes, exactly. NX. Now, I have yet to actually fly in a helicopter. For some reason, I probably would feel... I'm weird, but I probably would feel safer in a helicopter than a plane, which is kind of strange, but I feel like that would be true for me. I don't know how true it would be now that I've actually flown in a plane, but I'm just weird. Where I'm like, a helicopter can just like lift up and go down. Helicopter, Kitty Karma! Hiya! Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It's Hale from the Discord. Thank you for stopping by the stream. First time chatter, by the way, also. Welcome. Yeah, we are just doing some sprints and hanging out and seeing what we're doing for camp. And of course, NX is here, being evil as always. I'm trying to see if I can figure out how to finish this, what's it called? Showcase thing that I'm trying to do. Thanks so much for the butterfly flutter. Lovely. It's beautiful in this little garden here where we are. How are you, by the way, Kitty? And what are we working on? Cool. Thank you for all the little loving emotes. They're so cute. Surprisingly peaceful. Nice. Alright, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. On the sprinting clock, we have 5, 4, 1. So, to all you guys who are sprinting out there, all you sprinters out there, much success with the rest of the sprint. And that's the last of the mango tea. Thank you again to NX, aka Evil Inkpen, aka Minster Fancy Plants, for that. to upload something. It was peaceful. You redeemed something surprisingly peaceful. That's why Quill was so surprised. You love that randomness, don't you? Alright, thanks so much for the randomness. Telling me to touch grass again. I need to actually put this grass somewhere. Where should I put this grass? Should put it somewhere. Like, lay it out somewhere. Think it. Next for the greens. Alright, let's see. What name is this? We're gonna name that one. I'm gonna name this 2. Three. 4. 5. Under my keyboard. I honestly thought to do that. I honestly did. But I was like, ugh, I don't know. I started to do it like for April Fools, if I was going to stream on April Fools. And then I didn't stream on April Fools, so I'm like, I'm not going to do that. 6, and this is 7. Sometimes butterflies can be chaotic. These ones were nice, but I certainly never underestimate them, says Quill. Chaotic butterflies would be very interesting. Will I put the grass under my keyboard? Maybe. We'll see. Alright, it's time to upload these. Oh no, sorry for window sounds. I tried to avoid the window sounds. I honestly did. I was like, I did such a good job. And then a window sound. So sorry. That gave you an idea. Chaotic butterflies. Very interesting. Thank you, Quill. You gave Evil an evil idea. You gave Evil an evil idea. Alright, let's see. What am I doing here? Let's move that. Let's copy this here. Oh no, the time is going out! time is up. How did you guys do that sprint? Please do let me know in the chat. Oh no, wait, I did the wrong thing. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Hopefully this is good. If I can do it correctly. Alright, hopefully that is good. The Discord sprint should have 5 more minutes, I think. Oh! You had it for 20 minutes. Okay, good. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Alright, so I guess we might as well put the resting clock up for the rest of the 5 minutes of the sprint. Sorry about that, guys. I did not read properly what happened in the chat with the sprint. Thank you for your patience. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to move some of these pictures. 1, 2, 3 of them should be fine to move, I think. 1, 2, 3, copy, cut. Will this work? Let's see. Oh no, I don't want it inside the container, no. Okay. Let's see. This is going to be chaotic either way. If we had one more image, that would be great. But we don't. Oh, I know what to do. Wait, what happened? What? Well, says no worries. I was just doing it until the end of the hour, which happened to be 20 minutes. Alrighty. I think that the time is up then. Because it's the end of the hour. Una is here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Everybody who's from the Discord's joining. Welcome in. I will say sorry to leave briefly, but I'm going to put you guys on a waiting screen because I need to be right back. Thank you for your patience. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Let's catch up. Alright. Una's here, and X is annoyed that I left, or sad. My timer has been different all this time. Yes, I just am trying a new timer on this sprinting stream. This is my first time trying this new timer. Looking for the full rainbow video in Eureka, it's in your whispers. Thank you for sending it. If you want to send it in the chat, you can, so everybody can check it out. Unless you don't want. Alright, by the way, it's sprinting time. The sprint just started on the server. 15 minutes sprint. Alright. Like I said, you guys have permission to put links in the chat so long as they are good links. If you are nice, handsome co-hosts will be nice as you are posting links. Alright, so I'm almost done with this thing. I'm out of gum. No, says says I'm watching you people. Oh no, so you're out of gum. What kind of gum do you like? Because I love double mint gum. I chew government gum too much, probably. So yeah. Really spearmint. Ooh. Well, so sorry that you're out of gum because I know how it is when I'm out of double mint gum and I'm like, oh my goodness. Hopefully you can get some more gum soon. They usually don't even send the gum. I mean, sell the gum, sorry, not send. Sell the gum in the store anymore. A lot of times people, at least my Dollar Trees that I go to and work at, seem to not have the gum anymore, and we have to like order it. I personally order gum from Amazon. Double mint is yummy. I like the single flavor slightly better. Understandable. I want to catch the upcoming sale, order in bulk online, and have it shipped to my closest store for pickup. No shipping and handling. Woo! Oh, you're doing that, like ordering it to Dollar Tree? Or what are you doing? Ordering it to a different store? I do know that Dollar Tree does that. I did that before as well, but I just get it from Amazon now because the Dollar Tree one, personally, it is annoying to me because they now, like, they used to have, you know, the bulk. The pack of gum used to have 4 packs of 5 in it. Now it has 3 packs of 5 and it costs $1.25. At first it was 4 packs of 5 for $1, which was 25 cents each. Like you see these little things right here. Now they say 50 cents each. And there's only 3 of them in the pack at Dollar Tree. At least in my state. So, yeah. That's why I don't even order them from Dollar Tree anymore, because it's not worth it, honestly. They're literally just 3 packs in there. And I'm like, seriously? No. Why can I not find this person? I guess this person probably left that thread. Okay, there we go. It is the same. Alright. That's just no Dollar Tree. No, exactly. Yeah, so if your Dollar Tree doesn't do that anymore, I mean, yet, or not at all, hopefully, then great. But mine, I just order it from Amazon because if I don't, it's gonna just be annoying for me. All right. I don't know. I haven't been there since mid-September last year. Oh, no. So you have to really, if you do order it online, like you say you're going to try. Oh, no. Oh, my art stuff appeared on the wrong screen. It's not even letting me move it. Okay, hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I am not even doing it art. I'm literally just trying to... What is this? There's something on my screen. Strange. Okay. Anyways, I'm literally just trying to edit this one thing. Where is my infinite? It's not there. Where is it? It is there. I skipped over it, obviously. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. Oh no! I did Windows sounds again. Fail, fail, fail. Sorry about the Windows sounds. Hopefully they will not play again. Yes. Fail, 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 fail. I give 2 Evil Inkfin for the failure sounds. We have 7-Eleven on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Okay, that one's done. Great. I am making progress, guys. How are you guys doing with your own projects? Feel free to let me know in the chat. 3:38 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh no, I messed something up. Oh, I know what happened. I totally did the wrong thing. Did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Alright, time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Let's go ahead and do a 5-minute rest. I'm watching you says, I fell down a rabbit hole of circle rainbows and sun dogs. God is freaking awesome! Yes, amen. No, please, no. What on earth? You Lincoln. You don't want nice rainbows? Amaji says, walk into the light. No, that's impossible, says Evelyn Pin. Getting hungry, BRB, says watching. Hope you get some good food. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hugs your way always. If you do return, we would love to have you. If not, no worries. Do enjoy that yummy, delicious food. You know that I'm watching people loves water, right? I'm watching people even has a whole redeem about hydrating and drinking water. Alright, we're gonna start another sprint in a minute. One on the waiting clock for all you waiting, resting folks out there. Alright, there we go. I am almost done with the thing. Alright, our sprint begins. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you'd like to join us and you are not already, feel free to click the link to Handsome Coast, just put into the chat, and you can join us in the Infinite Imaginations Discord server where we are sprinting in the Sprint Garden. All right. Hopefully this is good. I feel like I finished that section needed. Okay, great, great, great. All right, there we go. Thank you so much, Una, for the applause. All right, now I need to share in the server. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to properly categorize this article. There we go. Oh no, I don't like how this is ordering itself. Alright, I'm gonna have to do the ranking manually. Hello, hello, hello. Seth, hey, how are you? It's been a while. Yes. We're in the middle of a sprint, so we have 6 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Hold on, I got another call on the other end. Okay, alright. Hello? Of course, it's you, Eve Langfin. How are you? I see. Una has a question in the chat saying if somebody wants to make a one-shot thing instead of a show your story thing, would that be an issue to play it next month? What do you mean? What does Una mean? Hold on. Well, let me talk to Una really quick. Okay, bye. Okay, Una, so what you're trying to say is instead of having a redeem for read a story that's straightforward, how would you categorize reading a play your adventure game? I feel like that would be considered play a game with us if you want everybody to stop and be involved in this game. But like I said in the Adventure April article, if you would like to be featured in Play May, we are still going to try to do Play May. Even though World Anvil is not doing it, we're going to still try to do it. And Play May is going to be a special day where everybody can showcase things that they made during Adventure April. So, if you, you know, would like to do that, yes, feel free. But if you also just are like, I'm talking about after Play May. If I still want somebody to play my game here, yes, you would probably redeem Play Game with us for that. That would probably be the best thing to do. But what kind of thing are you accepting for Play May? So, in the article, did you read the Play May article, the Adventure April article at all? Let's see. I'll find it for you if you did not find it. Adventure April. By the way, we have 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you would like to check out Adventure April, we are doing that, as well as see Seth says thought that would have been an interesting entrance. That is a great interesting entrance. I did not expect you at all, Seth, today. How are you? So, Adventure April. We did go over this the other day, but we can go over it again. So, if you do not know what Adventure April is, most years World Anvil hosted this thing, and it was primarily focused towards TTRPG makers and game masters. But recently, they had opened it up to just storytellers to tell regular stories. Also, they stretched the idea of one-shot adventures. Some people were making choose your own adventure type interactive stories. Una was doing it for a while. There were other people like Dazzly Cat who did them, all kinds of things. So yeah, there was one where it was collective for the community to vote, but they did not make it where it was an actual choose your own adventure. They made it where they said, okay, we're at the end of this chapter. Hey everybody, what do you want to happen next? And they allowed everybody to vote. And the one that got the most votes was the one that they actually just wrote. They just left the other example alone. They just decided to finish the story based on what the readers wanted, which is an interesting way to do it as well. And it ended up not being a game, just a regular story, but that was still considered for Adventure April because in the last year, which was last year, World Anvil did also allow stories, not just games, to be entered, and people would get a badge for it. Colonel says, I know Wordy always gets me to join hers online. Haha, needs a bit of chaos. Yes. Una says it was very open for Adventure April, but I guess that for featuring in the stream would be more requires. No, not necessarily. So basically it says, how does it work? Writers, game masters, and world builders of all kinds are welcome to submit anything from their world that highlights adventure. It could be an article in any template. It could be a short story of prose, a map, timeline, chronicle, manuscript, or one-shot TTRPG adventure. So this is what I decided to open it up to everybody. Anything that you consider adventure, there we go. Anything you consider adventure. Good time for D&D too, exactly. That is basically what this was. So people who were making like one-shot games in the D&D setting and stuff like that were able to participate. But I opened it up to every single person, so anyone can participate at all. You do need a World Anvil account to be able to comment and submit your article officially if you are going to be participating in it. But you can get a free account if you don't have one. Seth has one, Una has one, I know. Colonel has one as well. So you guys are able to quickly, easily join. Now, to join officially, you just have to comment whatever you make below in the article. So what gets played on streams is the question that Seth and Una are asking. So this is Play May. After all Adventure April entries have been received, it will be time for unofficial Play May. My plan for this is to showcase some of your adventures, stories, articles, and one-shot RPGs live on Twitch, just like World Anvil usually did. don't worry. If you not like your entry to be highlighted on a stream, it won't without your permission. So if you wanted to, great. If you don't want it to, don't worry. You can still enter. Just let people see your work, but they will not play it on stream without your permission, or at least I won't. Or official, unofficial Play May streams will not do it. So, Play May participation, because this is just showing you how to enter the game, the event, by commenting below. But Play May participation, if you are open to other people running your game or reading your adventure in Play May, please indicate so in your submission. Please note that if you are open to others running or reading your work, that is not a guarantee that it will be picked, especially if your work contains NSFW, or not safe for work, themes. Would the person who made it get to DM? So this is the whole thing. So you have to listen to this whole thing. So there we go. Time's up for the sprint. How did you guys do in that sprint? Let me know in the chat. But I'm going to continue reading and not start another sprint for now. Listen closely. If you are open to other people running your game or reading your adventure in Play May, you must indicate it in your entry submission, which means when you comment on this article with a link or an article block or a map or whatever you make, you have to say, I want this to be submitted for other people to play. Now, please note that if you are open to others running or reading your work, this is not a guarantee that it will be picked, especially if your work contains not safe for work themes. If you would not like your work featured in Play May, you can say so in your submission. But know that by default, I will assume entries with no indication would not like to be shared. So that is something very important. If you really want your work to be shared, say so when you submit, okay? Now listen. If you wish to run or read adventures in Play May, please comment below and I will reach out to you to help coordinate a date and time in May where we can raid into each other's Twitch channels. If you do not stream on Twitch or would rather be a guest on another person's channel, that can also be arranged. Explaining the following details in your comment would be very helpful. 1. Would you like to be a reader, a player, or a GM? So that's very different. If you are just a reader, you're just going to be reading stories that have no game interaction whatsoever. It's just going to be reading prose. Or if it's a map, you can go over the map. Or if it's a chapter of a book or a timeline, you can just read through. There's no games. If you want to be a GM, that means you're running an adventure for some other people. So there's going to be players, and you're going to be running an adventure. So players can play, but you're the one guiding them. If you want to be a player, that means you're going to be the person who is playing the adventure. And there's going to be a GM or a GM who is running the adventure for you. The second question is, would you like to feature in your own entry if you submitted something, or in something submitted by another member? So this is what Seth was asking. Would the person who made it get to DM? So this is what I'm saying. If you are a person who made an adventure, and this is how World Anvil used to do it as well. If you're a person who made an adventure and you're like, I just make the adventures, I'm not a good DM, I do not want to be on stream doing this live. Like, I can be a DM, you know, in a private space, in my house, or on Discord or something, but I do not want to be on Twitch DMing. But I would love another DM to do it who's like good at voices and all that stuff. If you feel like that, yes, you can go ahead and submit your adventure, and you can say anybody else can run it. But if you're yourself and you submitted something and you're like, if anybody runs it, I want it to be me, and I don't want anybody else to run it in my absence, I want to be the one to run it, then you can say so in your entry. Just let us know if you want to run your own, or if you want somebody else to run it, or if you don't want anybody to run it on stream. That's an important thing. Now, are you a streamer or would you like to be a guest? So if you are going to be streaming like your adventures, so say Seth, if you made an adventure and you're like, okay, I want to be either on camera, on voice, and I want to be running these players through this adventure that I made. Let me know. Do you have your own Twitch channel? Do you feel like your Twitch channel, you're an affiliate and all that stuff, or you want people to go over there, or you're like, my channel, I don't really stream on it, I just watch other streams, I don't really have fun redeems and stuff like that, I would rather be a guest on somebody else's stream and run my adventure. That can be arranged as well, so you have to just indicate that in the comments. Then the rest can be worked out later, and I should soon publish an official Google form, but this will get the ball rolling. So if you comment with any of that stuff, that will just let me know that you have interest. The main reason why I left it this vague is because if we don't get enough DMs to do it, and we get way too many entries, then I'm going to probably have to be the one who's running all the stuff and reading all the stuff. And if I am going to be the only one reading and running all the stuff, then either I will have to split it up amongst streams or have to clear out a whole time for me to do this. And that will affect, me choosing which ones to do. So if a lot of GMs sign up and they're like, I didn't make an adventure for this, but I want to run other people's adventures, or I want to read other people's work, great. If other people sign up and say, I wrote this, I want to read my own, great. But if I just get a lot of adventures and nobody willing to be on stream, this is one of the reasons why I'm like, okay, I'm not guarantee anything's going to be shown, even if you want it to be shown, because I would also have to consider finding players. And it was hard enough for me on my own, while I was part of World Anvil's Playmate. Colonel knows. Colonel is like always going to be a player of mine. But I was scrambling to find other players because it couldn't just be a solo RPG with Colonel only and me as a DM, because my adventure required like 4 to 8 players. So I was scrambling, trying to find people, and then at the last minute, some people had to drop out. And then at one point, I was like, we're going to use, I think, Discord or something. And then when I said, okay, Discord's not working, we're going to use Zoom, one of the people said, no, I don't want to give my information to Zoom. I drop out. I thought this was going to be on Discord call. I don't like Zoom. I'm like, okay, I can't even blame you because that is not what you agreed to. But literally, we were live on World Anvil right now, and they dropped out because I had to change plans due to technical difficulties, which was very crazy. So if all that happened and I wasn't even the one really officiating everything, I was just responsible for my own game and my own adventure, me being over the whole adventure April is going to be even weirder and wilder. So this is why I have a lot of caveats in place just in case, okay? Seth says, yes, I do have a non-affiliate Twitch channel now, but I do not push speak button when I stream. Understandable. So yeah, so if you do stream and you're like, I'm a quiet streamer and I don't even talk while on stream, I don't know how you would be able to participate in Play May unless you're just going to be having a quiet stream where it's like scrolling through your work to read. Or if you want somebody to guest on your channel running your adventure while talking, or I don't know. But like I said, we would work these things out after the fact. Una says, to be a player, one needs to speak out loud, right? Exactly. That's another thing. Seth said, most likely, but not always the case. That's right. So actually, Colonel will know, we have a couple of players who in our D&D game, some of which just would rather type than actually speak with voice, and some of which cannot speak with voice, therefore they have to type. So it can be arranged if we do it where it's typing, but I suggest that there's at least somebody who's going to be reading what the person who's typing is saying for those who are listening, because most people are used to streams that are audible, at least somewhat audible, especially if they're just listening to something and not necessarily watching the screen to see what's going on. But yeah, like I said, if there are special needs that you need, special accommodations that you need, special things that you want, that can be arranged. But this is the plan, just for now. Seth says, the first few times I didn't even notice till I watched one of my own VODs. I have a guest on your stream for any plays, etc., especially if I'm running one. Okay, understandable. So yeah, we would go through that, all that stuff after the fact. But like I said, we need to actually get some entries first. But by the way, if you guys are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back, and the ad should be running very shortly. Alright, let me see if we have any entries so far. Because so far, I don't think anybody entered anything. Oh my goodness, the article got a lot of likes and stickers on it, but nobody has actually submitted anything yet. Only one person commented that they might submit something, and that's it. So Una says, my special need is that I can't speak English. I use the Spanish sounds for everything. Oh, that's okay. But like I said, I've had people who English is not their first language and stuff like that, even on my streams, or even, you know, being a voice actor for me. So that's fine. I don't mind accents, if that's what you're worried about. Or if it might take you a little minute to register what the word in English is. That's fine. As long as you're, Alright, let's heist, guys. Heist! Join the heist, everybody. Join the heist. Now, I know that there is already a sprint going in the server. And, oh, the ad is over already? Interesting. Blood for the blood god. What on earth? All shall rot, all is dust, and better not mention the other one. What on earth? Una is awesome, says NX. Una is Una. If I enter one, I would require a scenario with a full story arc correct. Meowfa, welcome to the heist. How are you? Seth. Like I said, your adventure can be whatever you want. Are you trying to make a game or are you trying to make a story? It really doesn't matter. If you make something, you make something. And it's not up to me to say, this is not an adventure. But if somebody else is supposed to be running the adventure, whether it be a game or reading a story, they might say, I don't want to read this on stream. There's no plot. And that's fair. You can't force anybody to read something that they don't want to read. If you as the author want to read it, and it's like it doesn't, you know, go against me or anything like that where I'm like, I don't like that. That's kind of weird. I don't want that on my stream. Then I wouldn't mind you reading your own thing on my stream if it's fine. And even if I'm like, that's not the kind of adventure I would write. That's your own choice because you're your own self, you're your own writer, you're your own creative person, and you make what you want to make. So as long as it's not like having filled with profanity or something weird like that, which I would probably not allow on my own stream, I would probably suggest like, okay, can you please replace these words or like censor yourself when you're at this point? If not, I would probably say, no, thank you. I don't want that on my stream. I'm probably not going to read it, and I'm probably going to not allow a guest to read it on my stream because it's my stream. And I have the right to say that because I'm myself and I'm my own streamer. But if you're a streamer and you're like, I don't mind that, then I would say, okay, you can join the stream-a-thon, and you can do that on your stream. And I will just say, we raid into you, you do it, and then you raid back whoever you're raiding. Or whatever, you know? Mission report. Red alert, half the spy team was captured. Oh no. Well, Meowfa and I got out safely. Thankfully. Unfortunately, the rest of you guys were captured, and what are we gonna tell Commander? Colonel says, couldn't have had the adventures of Magnar in this channel, especially after last night. Oh no. Yeah, that was a very strange one. I don't know if I would have that run on my channel. I don't know about that one. Seth says profanity, etc. will not be a problem in any of mine, guaranteed. Of course, I would figure so for you. But, you know, everybody's different. It's a trap, says an X. Yeah, we are, you guys have been captured and trapped, unfortunately. Sorry. Can I send you the submission? Are you trying to say the, unofficial April? There you go. Unofficial Adventure April, that's what you're talking about. I've sent you the link. Alrighty. Let's see how many minutes are left in the stream. I feel like there are like 5 minutes left, so we're just gonna have a little waiting timer here. Resting time with 5 minutes. Seth says D&D is a set of choices given. D&D is a set of choices given a scenario starter, but the rest of the scenario is based on what the players decide to do. Each choice triggers new things, sometimes complete opposite of what the DM would expect, which is correct, yes. So this is what I mean. Okay, so if you're trying to make a D&D, you're trying to make a D&D adventure, and you will just have like the starting adventure part. I would say, are you an experienced DM? Because this will also just be personal advice. This won't be necessarily like you're not allowed to do it at all if you don't have experience. Like I said in the article, anybody is allowed to join, whether they have previous experience or not. But I'm just suggesting that if you do not have the previous experience of being a DM, it may be a little chaotic, problematic, and possibly anxiety-inducing to you if you are on a live stream and this is your first experience with running players through something. Especially with that you just pasted into the chat. I don't know if you typed it or if you found it somewhere, but that, like you said, each choice triggers new things, sometimes complete opposite of what the DM would expect. So if you are being the DM and you say, everybody, time to find treasure, and then one of the players says, I don't want to find treasure, let's go read that book, and you're like, that book wasn't important, you know, you guys are supposed to go follow the pirate and find the treasure, and they're like, no, there must be a ghost in the book, and they're so fixated on the book, you might just get frustrated. You might not. Everybody's different, but some people might get frustrated, especially if they are live on stream and their players are being a little chaotic and they don't know what to do. They might be like, okay, I didn't really have anything planned for that book. I don't really know how to get the players to come back. How do I make them go after the treasure chest? Like, if you don't know much improvisation, if you don't have like improvising skills, and if you don't have experience with like working with people and trying to keep things on track and keep things interesting, then you might just start getting stressed out while on stream, especially if the players are not doing what you want them to do. So that's just a word of caution. That maybe you might want to at least practice a few times being a DM before you're going to be on stream being a DM. Because there are some DMs who are very experienced and they've had a lot of time doing DMing, but they still would freeze up while on stream because it's live and everybody's like watching you and stuff like that. And people are in the comments and all this stuff is happening and they might be like, I'd rather just like be in my house, a couple of friends over, eat some pizza, roll the dice on the table, like I'm good, you know. So that's just something to take into consideration. I'm not trying to discourage you or anything, but I'm just saying there are a lot of people who, even like in my podcast world, some people are like going and running virtual escape rooms on Escape This Podcast. Much love to them. And they always like first ping everybody in the Discord and say, hey, can we play test this room or this murder mystery or this like escape adventure? Because I don't know if it's going to work out. And I want to test it with people first before I go on the podcast with Bill and Danny and play it. So sometimes it's good to just test things out, especially if you've never done it before, because a lot of unexpected things can happen. Colonel says, my 2 rules for DMing, roll a d20 and expect the players to do the complete opposite. Yes, Seth says even a scenario starter is tricky because players could choose not to go anywhere in the direction of the starter. Exactly like what I said with the treasure chest. And then I said that people just got confused and just were stuck on books. Like, what are you doing? I don't want you to do that. And that's the thing that can happen. Seth says, example, a person finds you as you leave and mentions a dungeon north of town with an enemy in it. The players can choose to go south and completely opposite of as expected. Hello? Yes. Seth is talking about D&D. Yeah, there's probably going to be an evil character on D&D, probably. Maybe. Yeah. In the dungeon? Probably. Alright, bye. Alright, yeah, so yeah, exactly what I was saying, Seth. But like this, as a DM also, you can, if you don't have experience with this, will probably be like, I don't know what to do. But honestly, you could literally just say, guys, the adventure is to go into the dungeon. Okay? I'm letting you guys know this before starting. The adventure is to go into the dungeon. So we want to go into the dungeon so that the story can progress. If you don't want to go into the dungeon, then probably don't play this, because this is a one-shot adventure and the purpose is to go into the dungeon. So like I said, different DMs also have different rules. And especially if you're running a one-shot and you don't have experience with improvisation, you might want to lay out these rules for your players before playing live on Twitch. Because if you are D&D is aforementioned world, not an arc, or for following D&D equals roleplay. Yes, I know, but look, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I play a lot of roleplay, some in the world of D&D, some in my own homebrew worlds, some in other people's worlds, some that are just roleplay. I'm telling you, roleplay can go anywhere. You can literally say an alien came down from the sky and said, take me to your leader, and you literally just like instantly destroy the alien. And then I say, wait, the whole adventure was to find the alien, like teach the alien about Earth, take the alien to the leader, and all this stuff. And if you just instantly kill the alien right there, my whole story that I had planned is gone. Now, as a DM, there are different ways to handle it. If you are very experienced in improvisation, you can try to make this still exciting, even though every single thing that you had planned just got destroyed by the alien being destroyed. Or you can, as the DM, say, no, you can't destroy the alien. You try to blast the alien deflects. You can just say that. Because if you want to keep your story on track, sometimes you do need to put boundaries in place. But there are some times, and Una will know, Una knows for sure, that a lot of times when I'm playing these little role plays, sometimes they literally derail the whole thing. And sometimes I just go with it. You know why? Because I'm the DM and I say, okay, go ahead, do it. But that's because I'm, for one, experience with improvisation. I'm not going to get frustrated if the thing that I wanted to happen doesn't happen. I am able to keep it exciting, keep it fun, and still keep it interesting, keep the players engaged, even when things don't go the way I planned. But there are some people who literally only plan one route, and when their players don't go that route, they totally freeze up and break down because their plan is gone, which is valid too. Like I said, you have to also practice a bit to learn what kind of DM you are. Because in different scenarios, different things can happen and different choices can be chosen. Now, there was one time where somebody wanted to do something and I literally thought that's going to destroy the whole game. So I'm literally going to, as the DM, say, no, you cannot do that. But then there are some times when they do something totally opposite of what I expected them to do, but I say, hey, this could work, you know, I can go ahead and let this happen. So it takes a lot of quick second thinking. It takes a lot of improvisation skills. It takes a lot of being able to make stuff up on the fly, because your plan that you like literally spend all Adventure April creating this whole path, and they don't go down that path, either you can say the game is over, or you can try to roll with it. Seth says, with a similar dungeon joke, players go the opposite direction and find a dungeon similar to the bland one. Exactly. So you might honestly say, okay, if they go into the dungeon, they have to turn right. If they don't turn right, they're not going to find the dungeon. And then they go in and they don't turn right. Either you can just say, you know what, let's just say left was the correct way. Let's just say left was the correct way, so that the story can still go on. Or if you want to make a special thing, you can also make it where there's a creature in the left side that scares them back over to the right side. Or you can make it where something is a dead end. An avalanche happens and the left side can't be gone down. Or there's some kind of weird wizard that did a spell where it automatically turned them around or made them appear somewhere. You can do that as the DM. You can improvise all these things. But like I said, improvisation is a skill. And you have to learn when you're going to use it and what you're going to do. Yes, the dungeon can be built out as the players explore. Sometimes. But sometimes you can literally have a dungeon and not know what's inside. Even you as the DM don't know what's inside until the players encounter it. Everybody has a different kind of style. Some DMs will say, we're building this out as we go. I'm going to roll a dice to see what happens when you go into this dungeon. Or some DMs are like, literally, I have every single turn planned out. And that's one of the things I have. Colonel will know, in the world of Winsome Horde, which is where Magnar and Sindri are from, I actually had a game called Ailing at Chakis that I made for an Adventure April a long time ago. It was probably the first Adventure April I participated in World Anvil. And I literally had each and every room in the dungeon mapped out. And I made it where I say, which way do you go, right or left? And they tell me, and I had a little map, and I showed what was in there. I went to each room. I said, okay, which way do you go? Forward or backwards? And they tell me, and I told them what creatures were in the room. I told them what jewels they found in the room. Every single dungeon room was planned out. And if they went in the wrong room, they were attacked. If they went in the right room, they found the right thing. I literally planned everything out already. So it was impossible for them to do something that I didn't think of. But that's not always how it works. Like I said, as you are a DM, you can choose in different moments what kind of DM you're going to be. My starter would be similar to the idea of you wake up and find yourself in an inn scene. You hear a man scream as you exit. He runs up to you and mentions the dungeon. Yes, of course. But if that's literally all you have, and there's no plot whatsoever, it's not going to be... It's all going to be improvisation for you. You have to at least have some kind of beginning, middle, and end for this to be considered a one-shot adventure. The one-shot adventure is different benchmarks in the story. 1, call to adventure. You wake up and a man tells you about a dungeon. Then it's going to be the journey. They have to go to the dungeon. Or they could do the refusal, where they say, I don't want to go. But usually when they do the refusal, something's going to make them go back to the dungeon. The refusal will make it where, okay, either they have a little inside reflection where they say, I think I should go. Or something scares them into going, or somebody bribes them into going. It depends. But usually, if you just totally avoid the adventure altogether, unless you have something else for them to do, this is going to be a really boring live stream for them to just be doing nothing. Then, if they choose the refusal or not, they're going to go back to the journey automatically. The journey is going to be what you want to happen. You have to at least include some creatures they're going to encounter, some treasures they're going to find, some traps they might fall into. And then you have to have some kind of conclusion at the end. It doesn't necessarily mean everyone lives happily ever after the end, because somebody may have fallen on the journey there. Different DMs are different that way too. Some DMs don't let your characters die, but some DMs do. And you have to have some kind of summary of at least a vague example of what's going to happen at the end. Now, you said let the dungeon build as it go. Well, that's understandable, but this is what I'm saying. If it's a one-shot adventure, you have to have some kind of structure, or it's not actually a one-shot adventure. That's literally just going to be considered a story starter prompt, and anybody can run this, and it can take any direction they want. What kind of makes it a one-shot adventure that you wrote yourself is because you have some kind of benchmarks in the process for these people, if anybody besides who runs them, it's going to be like, Seth actually added this monster at this point. So even if they do something different, at one point in the story, they're going to come across this monster because this is part of Seth's one-shot. Seth made it where this monster is going to pop up in the adventure. You have to have some kind of beginning, middle, or end to the story, to the adventure, so that whoever's running it will be able to actually say, okay, I'm running Seth's adventure. If it's just a vague, go into the dungeon, and then that's all of your submission, is just an article that says, a man screams and says, the dungeon, and then say, now let the players do whatever you want. This is my April one-shot submission. Now, if you do that, I honestly will not say you're disqualified, but that's so vague to the point where that just feels more like a prompt than an actual one-shot. And if somebody wants to run that, great. If you want to run that, great. But I'm saying that leaving it as open as it is leaving a lot of room for everything to go haywire to the point where you don't even know where it will end. Like, when will it end? Especially if you are doing a live stream, there has to be some kind of conclusion in mind. Do you want it to end where, if they are mentioning a dungeon, what's in the dungeon? I know that you might not want them to know at first what's in the dungeon, but you as a GM should probably have some kind of idea. Are they going to counter a dragon in there? Or you could even do it as vague as this. You can say they will encounter some kind of monster and they will win some kind of prize for defeating that monster. Some GMs have it rolled on a table. And part of the one-shot is, when they get to this point, roll the die. And it could be like roll a d10, and there's a list of different monsters. There could be a wyvern, there can be a demon, there could be a dragon, there can be a wizard. And like, it depends on the adventure, but you're going to roll the die, and one of these monsters is going to be in a dungeon. And then for the prize, you can even roll a die, but you have a chart there. You have a roll table there that says, if you defeat them, you can win gold, silver, coins, a crown, a legendary magical item, jewels, or then even say something like an empty chest with nothing in it. And then the wise mage of the town says, the gift was friendship all along, or something. That could be one of the solutions at the end. Or it could be, the chest was a mimic. Now it's the double battle time. Time to destroy the new monster. And you get nothing. Yeah, the empty chest is a funny joke. Exactly. But you have to have some kind of structure. That's all I'm saying. If you don't have any kind of structure, some kind of beginning structure, some kind of middle structure, and some kind of end structure, then it's not technically a one-shot adventure. It's literally a prompt. Yes, you open it and, I hear ticking. Yeah, it's a bomb. Colonel says, and they may find another adventuring party of completely random people with Wordy playing one of the characters. Yeah, maybe. There could be a tabaxi following Magnar and his friends. Okay. Seth says, one dungeon I remember was a sense of loss. When you enter a door after entering the dungeon, you go to a random room. The empty chest is a funny joke. Yeah. Or a cheeseburger. Yeah, it could just be something vague like a cheeseburger or something if it's trying to be a funny joke. But this is all my advice to you is if you are making a one-shot adventure, you have to have some kind of structure, because if you just say for instance like mine, some of you guys know about the boat where the someone in Constance were on a yacht and it was about to blow up. If you just say, you wake up on a yacht and a millionaire stuck you on a boat and said, well, you're about to blow up. Goodbye. Now what do you do? That is just so vague to the point where there's no direction. That's literally a prompt, honestly. A prompt is something that gets you to think and it gets you to create something. That is not something that is necessary. Even though people create prompts, obviously, I create prompts as well. Creating prompts is creative, but making an actual adventure that somebody else with a little bit less impromptu, like they're not going to be required to be such an improvisational person that they can create this whole thing on their own. Like, I hope you understand what I'm saying. I hope it's making sense. But I guess if you want to make a prompt for your adventure, you can do that. But all I'm saying is my advice is to at least have 3 points of structure. Something that happens in the beginning, something that happens in the middle, and something that happens in the end, so that you can know that it's ended and the game is over now. If not, especially if you are streaming this, you will never know when to end the live stream. Like this, I've seen very casual RPGs. Even Bill was playing it. Bill from Escape This Podcast, much love. There's like little things where it's like, this is an old adventuring party. I forgot the name of it, but it's really fun. It's like an old adventuring part. The story of this is an old adventuring party who used to go on adventures and everything decided to retire. That's actually literally the synopsis of this one shot. They have to, in the beginning, decide their characters, who they are, their history of what they did, and then they have to decide what are they doing to retire. They might start a store, they might garden, they might decide to volunteer at an old folks home or something. Like, it depends on what it is, but this is the story of it. So basically the one I saw with Bill, they were an old adventuring party and they made a restaurant out of an old abandoned crashed ship, and they had a little garden that they would tend to and they would serve customers. That was the whole synopsis of the one shot, of course. But when is this going to end? Because it is a very cozy, it is a very nice, fun little thing. You could literally play it forever. Yeah, they turned into hippies. But yes, so the mechanics of the game was, all right, at a certain point in time, an important person is going to visit your establishment. And they had to impress this person. It was some kind of countess who came to the restaurant. Now, guess what? Other people who played might not have chosen to run a restaurant, but they chose to run a restaurant, so this countess came to the restaurant. And part of the game was they have to make sure she has a good time at the restaurant so that she can give them a good review. So they had to roll for to make sure that they don't burn the food. They had to roll and make sure that the charisma was good, that the space was nice, that they cleaned up and all this stuff. So this is part of the adventure. After this person left, they got a certain amount of points because of what she did or how they pleased the customer. But there was an ending to this. It wasn't going to just be randomly infinite customers coming into your restaurant, because now, when is the game going to end? That's why it's called a one-shot. A one-shot is not an ongoing campaign. A one-shot means this is a beginning, middle, end. After it ends, that's the one-shot story. You don't have to continue it if you don't want to. Now, some people do continue one-shots if they want to, but the purpose of a one-shot adventure is for it to be quick. So especially people who don't have their whole life to dedicate to an ongoing campaign. Like, I've been playing Colonel's campaign for 2 years now? Very interesting, because we started an Adventure April 2 years ago, because Colonel joined my Adventure April and then said, oh, to get you back, you have to join my campaign. But the thing is, my Adventure April was a one-shot, so Colonel only had to do it one time. His campaign is ongoing every single week, unless we skip for I don't know how long. So there's a difference between a one-shot and an ongoing campaign. The Adventure April is supposed to create a one-shot so it can be played on stream and be over. So that's why it's important to have a beginning, middle, and end. As Colonel says, like the 3 acts of a movie. Correct. Seth says the interesting question to a group of players is, how did you all end up with each other in this moment? Exactly. So that's kind of what that little one-shot game was. It was how did we meet? And part of the game was figuring out our own characters and how we met each other and all the adventures we used to go on and stuff like that. So once again, that was a one shot. A one shot. So that is my advice to you, Seth. You have to at least have a beginning, middle, and end. If you do not, that is going to be considered a prompt for a GM. That is not a one-shot adventure. Colonel says, nearly 2 years. Yes, I don't mind peeps having to take time off either. Happens. A Chickus to you is here. Welcome to the stream. Oh, cool. I did not realize that you are also a fan of roleplay settings. Yes, I am. In fact, your name, a Chickus to you, whenever I see it, it's funny because I was talking about it earlier, but I do have a game, a very old roleplay game that I made called Ailing a Chickus, and it is set in the world of Winsome Horde. Colonel has played it now. It was a one-shot. That was what I made for my very first adventure, April, I believe, on World Anvil. Seth says, most of my adventures end with finding something, boss plus treasure. Exactly. So that's what you need. You have to have some kind of thing to make it where this is Seth's adventure. It's not just a prompt for anybody to follow. It's Seth's adventure. Randomness. Okay, so here's my randomness. I got this little thing from this SWAT team thing that I got. Why is it not working? Is it not on? Is it on? There it is. No? Oh, there it is. Oh no, he's in an ad. There. I did a random wheel. Oh! I saw somebody redeem something. Oh, I see it. Alright, let's do random wheel. I thought it was just randomness. Alright, it says you guys should be back from the ads in 15 seconds, even though Seth is already back. Welcome back, Seth. NX to make sure you're not in an ad, which NX isn't, though, because NX is a subscriber. I should have known. NX redeemed randomness. That's what NX did. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, for the randomness, since NX said I should put this grass under my keyboard, I'm going to cut the grass and put it under my keyboard. So it's time for randomness. Thank you to NX for this. And this is very strange. And here we go. Let's see the I actually have a keyboard view. So let's see the keyboard view of this. So now you see the grass here. There we go. Uh-oh. The butterfly flutter was covered up. We need to come back here. Thank you. Alright, let me go back to the other screen so I can make sure that the butterflies will not be covered up by us. Alright, here we go. Let's do butterfly flutter again for NX on this screen. There we go. Lovely grass. Thank you to NX for that. Now we are going to go ahead to this and spin the random wheel for Seth. Thank you to Seth for the random wheel. I take it says, I recall read somewhere a long time ago that every sort of story may be reduced to some variation of 17 or 30 types. Play words on stream. Alright, we're gonna do that. Some such finite number. It somewhat implies one could work from the general to the specific, possibly program software to give some outline of something, or have you encountered that sort of theory too? Yes, well, I've encountered even more sparse one than that. It basically says that every story is basically, what is it called? Una knows. Una says, I forgot. Lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurking. God bless. Much success. Any prayers, love, and hugs away. Always thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Now there's all this grass everywhere. I need to vacuum. Let's change the category to words on stream. And we're gonna play words on stream for Seth. Thank you, Seth. But yes, Ichakis. A successful heist, says Seth. Yes, that's right, everybody. Awesome teamwork. Me and NX got out of there successfully. Great job. Time for words on stream. Alrighty. So Ichakis, as I was saying, on mine actually, it is called the Hero's Journey. Have you heard of the Hero's Journey before? The Hero's Journey is supposed to be where every single story kind of can fit in this this little template of call to adventure, and then there is sometimes the refusal, as I was talking about earlier, and then there's the journey, and then they have some things about you know, there's probably going to be a mentor in here, but some things don't do that. And then they get to the height of their finding their purpose, and then they return home. Now, sometimes returning home is more metaphorical because they actually don't go to where they came from, but they feel now as they are in a sense of home, something like that. So yes, hero's journey. What villain journey? Yes. So sometimes villains can go on the hero's journey as well. It's not hero as in necessarily on the good side or bad side. It's hero as in the hero of the story or the main protagonist that we are following. So sometimes a villain can still go on a hero's journey. Because then they will face the antagonist or villain, but the antagonist is different for everybody. If you are a villain, your antagonist would be considered the hero, or somebody who's doing something good, because they are against you, and you are the main character. So we are doing words on stream. Everybody feel free to put in the chat the words you see on screen. I spelled it wrong. I don't even know what that says. I should know. Thank you, guys. Carib, yeah. Crab, good one. What is this long word? Ah, good one. I'm watching you. Go ahead, say it again so you can get the point. I did not see that. No, not that. You said Carib already. There we go. Good job. Couldn't find it. Okay, well, that's fine. We advanced 1 level. Great job, everybody. So we have I'm watching you people, Colonel, Una, and NX up on the board. Great job, everybody. We are heading into level 2. Oh yes, I'm sorry. The mirror link. I apologize. I did not put the mirror link. Thank you, sir. Let's pin. Alright, we're heading into level 2, everyone. Ah. If you need players for anything, let me know. What do you mean? Do you not want to play the game? This was from your random wheel spin, so you can play. I want to say tonight, but there's only one tea. Oh, Seth says for D&D things I meant. Oh yes, if you would like to be a player, yes, great. Like I said, you have to post on that article, comment on that article what you are willing to be. If you're willing to be a player and a DM and a reader and all the stuff, say it. Put it on there so that we can know. We need to know all the interests. Because if we don't see that we have a lot of interest, we're probably not going to end up doing anything, unfortunately, because we're not going to have enough people that seem like they're interested in it. I'm trying to make it as big as World Anvils. I don't know if it's going to be as big as World Anvils. I might have to do more advertising around the community and trying to push people to enter and push people to be players and push people to be readers and push people to be streamers. If I don't, it might not get off the ground. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, we're so close! Only 2 words! We advanced 3 levels! Great job, everybody! We got I'm watching you, Una, Colonel, and NX up on board. We are heading into level 5. Great job, everybody! You lost the article. It is in the Discord as well. So I can tag you. I don't know. Are you a camper? Do you have a happy camper role in the server stuff? I don't know. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I see you. I see you. I am going to reply to my own self. And there it is. Ah! I am trying to hurry before I get locked again. I have replied in the Discord server to the link that, Evelyn asked for in the, sprinting. Yep, you did have to use it for sprinting once or twice. Cool. So, yep. It's right there in the, sprinting room. It's called the Sprint... Ooh, what was it called? Why can I not think of words? It's called the Sprint... Let's see, the Sprint Garden. There we go. Glad you see it. Alrighty, everybody. Only 3 words we did not do. But we still advanced 3 levels. I'm watching people. Una, Colonel, and NX up on the board. Great job, everybody. We are heading into level 8. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, one of the letters is fake this time. Guys, be careful. Ooh. Oh no. Poet. Pocket. Okay. So we don't have the L. The L is not needed. L is fake. L is fake, guys. L is fake. Ah, and I just said the thing that I said. L is fake. See, when I say L is fake and then I do something that has the L in it anyway, that's an L for me. Great job. Thank you for that. Very, very needed. What is it? We got a perfect board that time. Great job on watching, people. Colonel, Una, and an X up on the board. Great job, everybody. That was quite at the level I did not see us getting that perfect. It was time running out, but we got up there. We are heading into level 13. Do know that it will only get more challenging from here. Hashtag teamwork. Alright, we have a fake letter and a hidden letter, everybody. Fake letter and hidden letter. Alright, so I still don't know which one is fake. Okay, the B is not fake, the Y is not fake, the N is not fake. So I feel like the F must be fake. But what is that secret letter? Oh, the secret letter is an E. Secret letter is an E, and the F is fake. But what is this long word? Beyond! Good job. And the F is fake, and I did that anyway. So annoying. Whew. Oh no, are we gonna make it this time? Ooh, okay, we did. Just barely. Good job, everybody. Only one level advance, but at least we went through. I'm watching you people. Colonel, Una, and NX up on the board. Great job, everybody. Level 14. Do know that there is going to be a fake letter and a hidden letter, and I believe things are going to get faster, and there's probably going to be a minimum of 5 letters. Let's see. Make sure. Nope, it's still 4 letters on the board. Great job, guys. There's still 4 letters on the board. Still a fake letter and a hidden letter, though, so don't get too comfortable. The line doesn't work. Mine works. Okay, we got the L is fake. The L is fake. I don't know about the rest of the hidden letter. I don't know what the hidden letter is. But L is fake. Combine! Great job! Income. Nice. Already said that one, Colonel. Good job, though. Wait. I still did the thing and the L is fake. Alrighty, we made it through. I'm watching you people. Colonel, Una, and NX up on the board. Great job, everybody. We are into level 15, which means I believe now this means minimum of 5 letters per word. Okay, so if a word isn't working, check and make sure it's not a 4-letter word you're trying to say. Oh no, it's still 4-letter words. Okay, phew. But still 1 letter is fake. I'm thinking the Q is fake because I cannot imagine what word can be spelled if there's a U in that hidden spot. Kane. Okay, the hidden letter is an A. Seth says I cannot comment on the article. Are you logged into your World Anvil account? I do know you do have a World Anvil account, but are you logged in? Because if you're not, they are not going to allow you to. Cat writes, welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you for first time chatter. I really don't know what to do. Oh no! What is the big word? Okay. Wow, that was so... Wow, you guys are hopping in at the last minute. Great job, everybody. We've got I'm Watching People, Colonel, Una, Seth, NX, and Queel making up onto the board this time. Great job. At the last minute, hopping in, getting some good scores. 16 is the level you're heading to. Seth says I am logged in. That was not me. I just copied from watching you people. She pointed to it. Okay, great. Kat says doing okay. Just ended a very short stream for me, myself, and I. Aw, sending all the prayers, love, and hush your way. It's fine. Sometimes it's like that. Streaming to 0 people, I understand, but it seems that you, of course, are a writer. It looks like I'm following you already. Welcome to this channel. I will try to catch some of your streams soon. Are you part of Game of Tomes or anything like that? That may be why I'm following you. Or just a writer. I like to follow writers. And feel free to let me know how your stream went. Got some words done and figured out my bot doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to fix it. Oh no. Which bot is it? Because we have experience with bots not quite working here. I'm watching you people can attest to that. I'm watching you people's bot had lasers going everywhere at that time. Streamer bot. I think that's the one too. Was that the one you were doing? Watching you people? Oh no, yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't use streamer bot, so I could not tell you. But maybe I'm watching you people can help you out. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you get that bot set up straight, hopefully. I might be able to try to help troubleshoot something, but do know I have no experience with that. It's too advanced for you? Yeah, I get it. I might have to try to learn it. But we are currently on to level 16 in this Words on Stream. So, let's see if we can head on. Anyway, Seth, you said that you tried to comment and it didn't let you. Now, does it show the comment box for you? Or does it, like, not show that box at all? And what does it say to you? Because I need to know. Because sometimes you have to reload, or sometimes if you're trying to click send the comment, then there's like if you have an emote in the comment, it's not going to send. No comment box at all? That is weird. I will check it for you, okay? Well, let's go on to level 16, everybody. I'm watching you. Says Nightbot has been strangely quiet since I threatened it with a deletion. Cat says I might get that one instead. What's the 2K goal for? Oh, just my Ko-fi goal? Right here, sorry. My main goal is just right now, I'm just trying to, you know, keep praying, keep going, and I have a lot of stuff going on right now, so all support is appreciated. I do have a lot of projects in the works, but a lot of that probably is just gonna go towards bills in my mortgage at this moment, because, you know, things are going on. I personally am, yeah, going through some stuff, so that's basically it. But I do have projects and I do have stuff, so if you'd like to check out the stuff I do, I do have my website, I think. Is it? What is it? Oh no! My bot is kind of cutting up at this moment. Oh, Ko-fi Streambot is also in the chat. I'm just on time to let you know that if you do donate while I'm alive, fun things can happen. But if you do click that link that handsome co-host put in the chat above Ko-fi Bot, it will take you to my website and you will learn all the stuff I do and my social media, so you can follow me and stuff like that. So yeah, I do a lot of writing and stuff. So yeah, thank you. Alright, let's head into level 16. Alright, now here is the time where all the boxes need to have at least 5-letter words. 5-letter words. There is a hidden letter and a fake letter. 5-letter words. Minimum. No more 4-letter words here. I think the J is fake. You guys are about to be in an ad. Oh no! Exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Yep, the J is fake, guys. The J is fake. Applied. Great one. Six more points! 6 more points! Game is over. That was something. Final standings. We've got I'm watching people, Colonel, Seth, NX, and Quill Quality up on the board. Great job, everybody. We made it to level 16. That's not the record of the channel, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Let's see what our record is. I keep forgetting. I feel like it is like 30 something. 35. 35 is our record. 35. Very interesting. But thanks again to Seth for redeeming the random wheel, and we got to play this thanks to that. Alright, so let's go back to this because we're about to see if we can do something. We need to figure out also if Seth is having some world anvil troubles. How do we help Seth? But we'll wait until the break, the ads are over. Alright. Thank you so much to Una for the scripture card. Then Jesus said, "Did I not tell you that if you believe, you will see the glory of God?" John chapter 11:48. Thanks so much to Una for the scripture card. I'm watching people has redeemed a Rusty Toasty, so here we go. Seth says so about the article. Okay, so what I am trying to ask you is, what do you see right now when you log in? You went to the article. What do you see on the article? Because somebody's commented already on the article, so I don't think that I have it private or comments turned off. Colonel says, I see where to go. You see no comments at the bottom of Adventure April? I don't think you're on the right page. Oh, wait! I know what it is! I know what it is! You have community features turned off. You have community features turned off. You probably cannot see anybody's stuff. I will show you how to turn that off. I get an X for that sound effect, and I'm watching people for the Rusty Toasty. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Alright, so I am going to show you, because I'm like, what? How did you not see any comments? Alright. Interesting. Let's go to World Anvil so I can show you. I believe this should be it. If it's not, then sorry, but I believe this should be the solution. Alright, World Anvil. You should see your little profile here. Go to manage your account. I believe it should be features. Okay, so there's world building enabled, RPG features enabled, RPG character enabled, novel writing software enabled, NSFW, some people do not want this enabled, accessibility, some people do want this enabled, but I don't have it enabled on mine, community features, features related to display and communication with the wider World Anvil community, browse, competitions, forums, etc. Yay! That one was turned off then for you. Great job! Okay, now you should be able to see stuff. Can you go to the article now? See if it works. I'm glad I thought of it because I was like, what? I really did not know. I honestly did not know. I honestly did not know what to say to you. I was like, you can't be on the wrong article. And I know for sure Scalenex commented on that article. So yeah. Great job. Alright, so Quill has started a sprint in the server. That's going to end on the hour. So we're going to have the little waiting clock for 5 minutes so that on the hour we can start another sprint. Check the article real quick, says Seth. Alright, so it sounds like Seth got things to work. I would be happy to help you with DMing, playing, or reading. Great job. Thank you so much to Seth for commenting on that article. Yes, so we're going to get ourselves out of words on stream. We're going to go back to writing and reading. Category. Alrighty. 413 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Thank you so much for the lurking, Seth. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and joy always. So if you do create an adventure, please do remember to keep those things in mind that I suggested to you. Well, much success to you, whether you choose to create an adventure or not. If you want to run an adventure or play an adventure or read, that would be lovely too. I am looking forward to whatever we do this month and whatever you are willing to do for Playmate. If you're ready, you can get some stretches in. This has been quite a stream. I realize I've been streaming for the whole day. Anyways, guys, I do want to tell you guys that tomorrow is a special. So speaking of World Anvil, I am part of the World Anvil World Building Awards, and I did get nominated for 2 categories. And tomorrow is the award ceremony. So I am planning on, so I don't know if this is going to work, but I am planning on streaming from my stream as well while I am waiting in the wings in the green room with the World Anvil Beans, who are going to be, you know, broadcasting the award show. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I will say that if you come to my channel, whether I am streaming or not, it is going to direct you to World Anvil, because when I am not streaming, World Anvil is a showcase channel of mine. So and if you don't see it autoplay, because sometimes it will on like browser or on, you know, what is it called? Desktop. But for some mobile users, if you go to somebody's page, even if they have a channel featured that is currently live, a lot of times it's not going to autoplay that stream for you. You're going to have to scroll down to the bottom and you're going to see featured channels. Now, World Anvil is right at the bottom of my channel. So if you are having trouble finding it and you come to my channel at 1 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow and you do not see me streaming live, it's fine. I'm probably going to be a guest on the World Anvil channel. So what I'm going to do is show you right here, Inception. But we're gonna scroll down and you're gonna see, oops, well, I need to go to the page, this page here. Oh no, it's not gonna let me do it? It only goes there if I'm not live. That's the problem. Well, when I'm not live, okay? And you go to my page, then you're going to scroll down to the bottom and you're going to see World Anvil, okay? And you can click it. Now, if you don't, or you still don't know, okay, I'm gonna shout World Anvil right now so that you can follow their channel. And you will be notified when they go live. And if you want to unfollow them after that, you can. But if you follow them here and now, then when they do go live, you will see and you will be able to check and see if I am guesting on their channel. Alright, time is up for the resting. Let's see if we're going to do another sprint. Let's see if Quill is going to do another sprint in the channel, because they are finishing up their sprint, the previous sprint, and we didn't actually participate in that because we were busy. But we might participate in it this time. But yes, if you guys follow World Anvil, like I said, then you will get notified when they go live. Now, I will say that I might not be featured there, okay? So if you're like, where's Wordy Girl? Where's Wordy Girl? And I never appear, it's okay, because that just means I didn't win. But they are still going to mention my name. They should mention my name because I was in 2 categories. And what they're going to do is announce the categories that I was nominated in, along with everybody else. And when those categories are announced, they're going to say, and the winner is, and then they're going to tell who the winner is. And if the winner is present and live at the time, the winner can come on to the screen to give an acceptance speech. So I was asked to join and give an acceptance speech if I were to win. I might not win. But if I do, then you might see me on the screen. If you don't see me on the screen, like I said, then I probably did not win, and that's fine too. But if you still want to check out World Anvil, they are cool peoples and it's very fun, and you're going to see other cool peoples also who entered the World Building Awards, and you can find out more about their fun works, and you can hear them mention me. So if any of that stuff sounds fun, please do follow the World Anvil channel so that you can get notified when they go live tomorrow when fun things happen. Alright, so we're gonna see if we're gonna do another sprint. I actually did finish some things in the server. Great job to everyone in that sprint. I see Quill did a lot of words. Great job. Alright, so we can start another sprint, I suppose. And we're gonna say now, so we can start now. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And if you would like to join us in the Discord, please feel free to click the link that handsome toast is in the chat so that you can join us in the Sprint Garden. I'm gonna join. And maybe this time I will actually have some clicky sounds to go with the sprinting, because I have not been sprinting very much today at all. I did get something done though, so I'm glad about that. Let's get the screen big, sorry, so you can see the clock and see the lovely, lovely window. Uh-oh, I copied the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. I need to find the right one. Whew. All right, I'm gonna do this here. I need to 11:31 on the clock for all these sprinters out there. Okay. $9:43 on the clock for all these sprinters out there. Oh no. Hello. Yes, the next hi. Sorry, I was not looking at the chat because I was quite busy. Yes. Okay. Ah, I see. Una was asking, was I leaving? Also, Una redeemed read my workplace. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, yeah, you want to see if it's another evil chapter. We'll see. Alright. Una asks, this is just evil being paranoid? And evil says, what do you say? Oh, he says, I cannot confirm or deny the statement. Alright, fine. Alright, after this sprint, we will read your chapter. Una, thanks so much for sharing. Hopefully I will be able to do this thing before the sprint is over. Alrighty. For your 17 on clock for all you sprinters out there. Oh no, did not mean to do that. All right, that's done. Thankfully, great. NX has redeemed randomness. Alright, we can't do any more random grass. Well, I guess we can. You want me to touch random grass? Okay, I can. 59 seconds left on the sprinting clock, and it's time for grass. Grass, grass, green grass. And the green grass grows all around, and the green grass grows all around. Okay, that's it. Thank you for that. And it's about to be time for the sprint to be over, and then we're going to read Una's stuff. Thankfully, I actually ended up posting in the server. Yay! Because that was what I was trying to do. I was trying to get things done there, and I did it. Because if I took too long, it would be too late. So if you stream about it in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, that makes it happen. Time is up. It's time for Una's story. Una, are you still here? Una, are you still here? If you are, please let me know. I'll consider that 300 words. Alright, we are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Una, if you are still here, please do let me know so we can read. If you're not here, I don't know if you still want me to read. But the ads are supposed to start in about 30 seconds. We are going to just wait then, because if the ads are starting, we're not going to read. During ads, feel free to exclamation point heist so that we can play a fun game. Una is here. Great job. So there should be ads. See you soon. Alright. And we're going to wait for the heist so that we can do the ads. Kofi Streambot also is in the chat, as I said earlier, to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, then things can happen. And once it tells me ads are running, I will start the heist. Our NX started it already. Well, there we go. Go ahead and join the heist, everyone. While there is a heist, what I'm going to do is vacuum up all this grass. Hello. Welcome back from the ads. Half of us were captured. Oh no. Who joined? Heist. Una! Una was captured. Oh no. Well, guess what? We are going to still read Una's book. In Una's honor. Alright. It is called Earth, 1981. To our surprise, the stranger, Franzik from Bruma, wherever that was, knew how to come back to the path. It wasn't damaged by the storm, and we didn't have any trouble walking back home. It was nice, actually. My brother was suddenly carefree and full of energy, as if last night had never happened, and Franzik was happy to listen to his rambling. He even told us a bit about himself. 2 siblings, caring parents, no pets, nice neighbors, a simple childhood, in a small lumber town. He didn't have any plans to go back to Laku, which was the city where he lived before he ended up here. I would have asked about the exact country, but I wasn't just bad at geography. I was unable to understand any reference from other countries, sometimes even other cities. So what was the point? Nevertheless, I wondered if the place was dangerous or if he was hiding from a person in particular. It was impolite to mention such things, so I didn't. Instead, I asked him if he moved out often. Oh no, I don't. I haven't left Laku since I became Limsey's apprentice. And you even have a mentor? Declan blurted out. For the healing thing? Oh no, she is not abiding, Franzik said, and a second later added, I don't think I've ever met any other abiding, actually. It's an uncommon ability. Well, it's non-existent here, my brother said. Can you tell me again, have you ever met a foreigner before? He didn't look foreign at all. He seemed perfectly at home in our streets. He was wearing my brother's coat to hide his ragged and bloodied clothes, and the only thing out of place was his crazy hair, too long and messy for what our neighbors would call a respectable young man, too short for those rebels that have come back from the city. We followed the trends from the capital and the countries that produced popular TV shows. Foreigners were recognized only for being too dark, or most likely too light. He wasn't either. His skin was slightly darker than Declan's, almost chestnut, and probably a warmer tone than mine. In other words, he would have fit in town even more than we did. His way of talking, too, was just slightly slower and softer than what we were used to. It was odd to think of him as someone from another country, when some of the company's employees that we had seen every day as we grew up were more different from us than he was. Yet my brother didn't seem to feel the same way. We got a lot of foreigners because the factories hire a lot of engineers and all that. They are nothing like you, he said. Then he proceeded to talk about the people who came and went, complicating it to the point that even I was confused about who was a stranger and who was a local that had lived out of town a few years. Franzik would nod and ask short questions that Declan replied with long answers. It started with things like, when was that? Or, did X study with Y? But it became more and more specific, and he seemed to be keeping up somehow. By the time we could see the beaten wood fence of our house, he was already familiar with every last name and understood the connections between all our friends that had left the town in previous years. Well, they were mostly my friends, but Declan would always be on our outings. Dad insisted on that because he didn't like that I spent so much time with older boys. Declan didn't mind, and my friends had learned to ignore him because they weren't fast enough to follow his train of thought. Until last morning, I had thought that nobody was fast enough, but this guy didn't even blink when my brother interrupted himself and started a 5-step run toward the mango tree in front of our house. The ancient orange and black tabby cat that had adopted our family when I was around 7 years old meowed in welcome from his favorite branch, and jumped into my brother's arms. He had done that for so long that I didn't know that most cats would refuse to try such a jump. "Morning, Sunset," my brother said, and carried the ball of fur and trouble into the house. I like that. Mom had lost all hope of ending that habit years ago. Me and our guest entered too, at a slower pace, and after cleaning our shoes. "Is this really okay?" Franzik asked. "It's not against the local customs to let strangers in your house, or—" "Why would you think that?" I interrupted. It was odd that he kept talking as if we had some sort of odd culture, when we were just like everybody else. "I noticed that you didn't completely agree when your brother invited me. You were suggesting hospitality center?" "A hospital," I said, half fighting the urge to laugh, half ashamed because he had noticed my annoyance at the idea of having guests when we needed to catch up with studying. It was bad enough that we may end up wasting an hour explaining where we had been the previous night. "Hospital," he repeated, as if trying to memorize it. "I'm guessing your disapproval is due to something related to manners and tradition, and not because you disliked my presence specifically?" I raised an eyebrow. "Are you implying that I don't? Because you wouldn't know that." "Exactly. I'm sure that you wouldn't directly show it if you don't want me around. You feel bad for me because I bled to death twice in front of you. And I think you are too polite to show rejection towards others so openly." I decided that I didn't like that man. He knew too much. "Not really," he denied, almost as I came to that conclusion. "I do know more than I am told sometimes. Like just right now. But it's not how I knew about your politeness. I just noticed that. It's kind of evident. Is it disrespectful to know things? I don't do it on purpose, and I promise this was the first thing I knew about you. Well, the second. Your address was the first." There it was. He made as much sense as Declan. "Let me try to understand," I said. "Is this another special ability?" He nodded. "I received knowledge without studying or investigating. I just know." "You just do? Out of nowhere?" "Maybe. Some believe that it comes from the universe or a wise deity. Many think that it's a sense like any other, and we just don't understand it yet. Most people don't really care. They know it's useful, and that's that." I was tempted to remind him that no, most people didn't know that, because they didn't know it was possible. But he already knew that, right? I didn't know if he would take the remark personally. Apparently it was true that I was too polite. A moment ago, when you thought that you knew too much, you weren't reading my mind. You just suddenly knew that I think that way of you? Is that so? He nodded, a wide smile lightening all his face. People always fail to understand that those are different things. I wondered why, when it was pretty obvious. Why? Do you know everything that people think? He shook his head. And I know things that aren't thoughts. I had supposed so. But I took the chance to ask, what kind of things? All kind, but not at will. Other percipients can do that, find answers to their questions. But I'm limited to random stuff. My brother was coming back from the kitchen, holding a piece of bread and a can of sweetened condensed milk. He caught the end of what Franzik was saying and exclaimed something with his mouth too full to be understandable. "You put that back or I'm telling," I threatened. "Both Angie," he pleaded. "Then make a proper breakfast. You can't put all that sugar in your body. You know it's bad for you and everyone around you. Both. And stop talking with your mouth full. You're spitting all over the house." I pointed at our cat, cleaning a splotch on the floor. "Zat, don't make me force you to keep your mouth closed." He looked at me with resentment written all over his face, forcefully chewed a couple of times, and swallowed too soon. When he regained the ability to breathe, he defended himself. That fell from the bread. I saw it. Why do you think I care about that? I asked, perplexed. You are just jealous because sweet food doesn't make you happy anymore. You are old. You should be old too, Declan. We'll be at college in months. Months! Don't you get it? Well, we may be at college if you don't sabotage us every day like you did yesterday. I knew it, he yelled in victory. More condensed milk fell from the bread slice as he used it to point at me accusingly. I knew that you would do that. How dare he? To treat me like it was me doing something wrong, when I was doing my best not to yell at him. How dare he? Of course, now I would yell at him. But I was just taking a step towards him and taking a breath when I was interrupted by a light touch on my shoulder, where our guest had put his hand. He didn't retire it when I asked, not at me, but at my twin, "Can you explain better what it is that you knew?" And a little slower. "She knows," Declan growled, looking at the shadow-like reflections on the screen of the turned-off TV. "Don't you want to say it, though? In a way in which your sister can understand why it makes you angry?" How can she not understand? Because she's angry too. I bet you don't understand why she's angry either. Yes, I do. She thinks I got us lost on purpose to avoid studying because she knows I'm bored. I don't think that, I said, a little surprised because he expected that I would. He looked at me, muttering something that sounded like, "Really?" "We were taking a break already, and I know you would have tried to focus even if you were still bored," I elaborated. "Besides, you aren't manipulative. If you didn't want to study, you would have said so. You just get stupid when you have been doing the same thing for a long time." Forensic gave me a stern look, and I felt the urge to explain that my brother knew I wasn't insulting him. "It's okay." Declan was the one who explained. "That's how she spells adventurous." I can't blame her. It's a tricky word. I laughed. "You really don't blame me?" He looked at me with such hopeful face that I felt tempted to lie. I didn't. That's not what I said. You did leave the path. But I do that all the time. I don't know how I lost my way. I'm sorry. I really am. I know, and I didn't find the way back either. It's the rain, by the way. When everything's wet, it changes. It's not what I was going to say, but that didn't matter. Besides, it was a good thing, right? I looked at my brother's new bestie, his clothes still soaked in blood, and he nodded. "So we are okay?" Declan asked. "Yes, but we still have to study, and you know that." My brother groaned, but admitted that I was right. I was happy to have that figured out, but then our guest gave his opinion without being asked. Again. "You really don't want to study, do you?" "Don't say that in front of her," Declan whispered, as if he hoped that I wouldn't hear. I think she noticed, too. "Yes, but listen. It's not that I hate to study. I don't know why I can't. And we're studying too much. I'm sure she hates this whole thing, too." He pointed at me dramatically. "Then why do you do it?" Forensic asked, with that tone teachers usually have when they are trying to trick students into figuring something out by themselves. I was sure he wanted to remind us that we were studying to get into the right career and do the best we could with our future. He was probably a recently graduated teacher or the older brother of a rebellious teenager, and was trying to motivate us. Certainly he couldn't really ignore why we were willing to endure the whole admissions rigmarole. My brother didn't care what Forensic wanted to hear or remind us. He didn't get any motivational epiphany as he rambled about medicine school and saving lives and using our skills for good. "Not the telekinesis," he clarified. "That's more like a superhero skill, obviously, and Tal thinks it would only cause trouble. She doesn't want the hero's path, and I won't go anywhere without her, especially not the superhero's path. because the superhero's family is always the first to get killed. Superheroes aren't real, Deco, I reminded him. What's a superhero? Frantic asked, this time sounding nothing but curious. Exactly, Declan exclaimed in triumph. A superhero doesn't have to run over the roofs in silly costumes. You are a superhero if you have superpowers and fight crime. Oh, I see, Frantic said. Well, you should know that you can be heroic without fighting anyone. Thank you, I exclaimed. That's what I've been saying for the last 10 years. I hadn't been saying exactly that for more than 2 years, and I had refused to fight the crime for as long as I could remember. But it was a fair approximation, and my brother didn't question it. I know. But we won't use our special ability either. I wanted to save lives using my special ability. Like you did when you found me dying? My brother made a stupid face, open mouth, brows together. His eyes so filled with astonishment that he couldn't close them, and that thing he did with his head to think better. It was a mixture between his usual confused puppy expression and the first epiphany of his life. We did, didn't we? We actually helped. Does it surprise you? Frantic said. Of course it does. We didn't know what we were doing. And we would have if we studied more, I scolded, despite being sure that it wasn't true. Again, he didn't question it. You see, the helping part is still the most important one. And my sister, she's just like you. She won't shut up about how our actual super skill is that we are smart, even though everyone knows I'm not, and how instead of fighting people, we can take care of them. Not the same people, obviously. Why not? Frantic said. People who've done wrong get hurt too. Yeah, well, they brought that on themselves. How would you know that? When someone is hurt, there's no time for judgment. Declan squinted at him, suspicious. You and my sister are hooked on the same TV show or something? Frantic gave him a confused stare, but my brother had already moved on. Okay, whatever. We can help criminals too. The point is, we have to study to pass the admissions test. Study a bit more to apply for the scholarship. You see, if being poor is awful, not being poor enough to get social support makes it worse. The stranger frowned, confused. That's not true, the last bit, but yeah, it's an expensive career, I noted, as if that would make everything more clear for the guest. It did, or at least he looked like he understood now. So the scholarship is payment for a career you can't afford, he said, sounding as if it was an amusing discovery. I don't know why, but that was the last straw. I couldn't stop myself from asking. You didn't know that? What planet are you from, and how do people pay for expensive careers there? At the mention of the word planet, he looked at me like I was about to ask something, but he ended up answering my question instead. We don't have expensive careers where I come from. People teach us because we need to learn, and then we use our new knowledge in any way it's needed. And as for the planet, it depends. Which planet is this one? The best part of his sassy rebukes was that he made them sound like he was being serious. I had no choice but to answer in the same fashion. Earth, 1981. He gaped as if I had said we were in 2001, but he wasn't thinking about the date at all. Interesting. Thank you so much to Una for sharing that chapter. Colonel says, beam her up, evil Scotty Pin. Because Una, Inex says, poor Una. Una will save you, because Una was captured. By the way, that was Una's chapter, so thank you so much to Una for sharing that. Let me know what you think. Now, it's been quite a stream. We're probably going to go ahead and end the stream. So I have to check out who we are going to raid. Alright, let's see if there is a Game of Tomes streamer that we can raid. By the way, if you guys are from Game of Tomes, bring out your words, everybody. Future heist will be to rescue me, says Una. Yes. So, let's see if we can bring out your words, everybody. If you're part of Game of Tomes.
Hey! Yoo-hoo! Look at me!
Bring out your words, everybody. If you are part of Game of Tomes, please do bring out your words and report them while I am live. I'm going to try to raid into another Game of Tomes streamer. So that we can redeem words if we need to. I do see Element Eds is live and streaming Game of Tomes reporting as well. We can go ahead and raid Element Eds. Quite a chill streamer. So, once again, do remember tomorrow is Saturday, for me at least. And it's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully the World Anvil World Building Words. So do stay tuned for that, because if that happens, you may see me featured, or at least mentioned, in the World Anvil World Building Awards stream. So do follow World Anvil stream, or come here and scroll to the bottom of my page and click World Anvil stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, so that you can see if I am announced as the winner thanks to your votes. So, God bless, much success to everyone. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. And, if you'd like to join in the camp shenanigans, there's more camp shenanigans to be had even when I'm not streaming in the Discord server. Please do click the link the handsome co-host has put in the chat. We have fun, we have cabins, we have activities, we have so much stuff going on, so do join us there. So, once again, thank you guys so much for being awesome. We are gonna raid in. And once again, if you are from Game of Tomes, you report your words quickly. Alright. God bless, much success in your prayers. Love and your hugs your way always. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream today. And do this message so that you can let Element Eds know that Oriel sends love. Copy that message in the chat from Handsome Co-host. Thank you so much for the hugs. Watching you people. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Bye.